memorable like stint in music.
Yeah.
It was something very special.
Apparently, Germany just fucking loves Hasselhoff for some reason.
Yeah. He went on tours only in Germany because no one else wanted to listen to his music.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that one guy who was like famous in Africa for his music, but in the US he was just still working a 9-to-5 job and didn't know he was so famous. And then one day the people from there were like, "You have to do a tour," and he's like, "What? Huh? People like my music?"
I'm still reeling from the fact that Sean Chiplock like retweeted weight gain porn. Like, that's insane.
What? Why?
I don't know. Like, it just happened. HN said like it like he did, and I was like, that's not true. I looked it up. He did. Like, he just actually did. Like, I'm reeling from that. That's so weird.
Yeah, like on. Why
on your main account?
Yeah,
exactly. Just like do that on your alt, brother. That poor guy who was in public opening Twitter and seeing fucking fat bird art.
I feel like if you follow a bunch of furries on Twitter, that's not the first time that's happened.
That's true. It can't be. Oh god. But yeah, the wine tasting was pretty good. And then we went out to eat afterwards, and then we went out for dessert at a different place. And I got a whiskey float.
Oh
no! Don't
shit!
talk
I got to go there. Oh my god!
I'm back.
Welcome back. I got a whiskey float after after a wine tasting.
Well, does it?
It do be floating. It was a chocolate cherry whiskey float, and it was fucking fantastic.
Oh, I need to make one of those.
It actually slept so hard.
Yeah, that sounds incredible.
Also, we were catching Evan up on what happened last time.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta tweet out that I'm live. Hold on.
Tyrion's mom.
Tyrion's mom.
No, I'm talking like there's no way that was actually Tyrion's mom.
No, there's no way. What?
What?
I opened Twitter to tweet out that I'm live, and
Yeah.
It's not Sean Chiplock. It's not Sean Chiplock. I'll put it in Google Pictures.
Oh god, I've recently been having these like intrusive rumble thoughts, and I just had Chiplock Holmes like inserted in my brain.
I'll make Chiplock Holmes. I'll do it. I already made Sean Cripwalk.
That's a good one.
His brother.
I need to show Sean Chiplock Sean Cripwalk. Like, he needs to see it. It's awful.
I've just like cursed with these bolts of dark inspiration. I hate it.
Nadim's about to graphically describe the body horror. No methods going to unleash on a PC, but the player suddenly says they don't.
Oh yeah, so that's a reference to. There was a module with a mind flayer in it, and there's a part where the players get captured by the mind flayer, and there's like they have to make like a Constitution save or be turned into a mind flayer, and there's a little block that says this is like a very drastic change to a character. Like they're going to lose control of their character if you do this. So before they make this roll, make sure they know the consequences and make sure you have their consent. So basically, he says like they cannot roll the die if they don't want to, and it just won't happen.
It's like I don't want this to happen. Oh,
and like that's cool, but also like a lot of people are making fun of it because like there should, if you're going up against a mind flayer, there should be risk.
That's like I don't consent to having my body slashed.
It's one of those things. Well, I mean, it's not in character. It's out of character. But
yeah,
I think. Okay. I think it's one of those things where DMs really need to tell you, hey, you're going up against a mind flayer in this module. Like, you should know this before you get into this. So there is a chance that your character could just turn into a mind flayer and you lose control of your character and you need to make a new one. As opposed to, but some DMs don't do that. Some DMs just say, okay, we're playing this module, and then the players have no idea, and then it's like, okay, here's the mind flayer. And they're like, wait, what? It's very like jarring, right? To be like, yeah, your character just loses control. Bye.
Good session, guys.
Good session, guys. Can't wait for tomorrow.
And also,
it's like from my understanding, I don't know how the module works, but I imagine it's not like you just wake up in a room and you're getting mind flared. I imagine there's a process of you getting captured by a mind flayer, and it's like by that point you kind of already know that like that is a threat the second you see it, like the mind flayer.
It's also kind of like the like little text box is kind of open-ended in its wording. It's worded really weird, where like it's like this is a lot of body horror, and if your players aren't okay with that, don't do it. And like people are like, "What? You just don't do that whole encounter because people don't want to get brainwormed?" It's weird, but yeah. Anyway, that's what that's about.
Gotcha.
Also, you have to share your screen.
Ready yet?
Thank you. I'm ready. I need some cute shit. I want nothing bad to happen. I want this to be filler.
I want this filler art.
Yeah, we're having a filler
the
arc.
beach episode.
It's the it's the 4Kids One Piece dub. It just ends on filler.
I love the Sanji lollipop and the 4Kids though. That's so funny.
The best part will always I love the water guns too, which is actually really clever.
Yeah.
Like they use seawater water guns against Devil Fruit users, which is really cool. But it's got to be the dungeon. The dungeon is the best part.
Dungeon.
Because they just imply that they just leave Nami's mom in the dungeon and never save her. Like
for the rest of her days.
I didn't think about that. That means that Luffy and Nami defeated Arlong and then just left Belmare there.
I mean, it was for the rest of her days. What are they gonna do?
Yeah.
Say no? Yeah.
the legally binding spell.
Exactly.
The finger.
What's weirdest to me is that for some reason, out of all things, 4Kids accurately pronounced like Zoro as like Zolo. Like they based it like they did the like they
Zolo.
called him Zolo.
Oh yeah. Sometimes I was watching like One Piece fucking like games. Like somebody went through like all of the One Piece games. Is like which one's the best one? And for whatever reason, half of the time the localization team just goes with Belly instead of Berry.
Belly.
Yeah.
That's a pretty common thing.
Because again, like there's no L in Japanese, so sometimes people will see like the ri or the R in katakana, whatever, nariru, and they'll think like, oh, it's an L, it's not an R. So it just automatically gets translated to L, and then Lola no Zolo, like.
Yeah.
That's like what you get out of it, you know?
Yeah, well, that's like a real dude, though. Like, I think he's based on a real dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm pretty. Who is Zoro based on? It was Francois Lolo Noas. No, it's French. It's very French.
Oh, he's oh, cool. There are a lot of characters that are named after pirates.
Edward Teach. Big
one.
Mm-hmm.
Blackbeard himself.
Edward Nigma.
The Riddler.
The
racist.
Riddler.
Yeah, this is what the actual dude looked. This is.
He looked like Zoro.
Green hair, yeah.
It almost looks like Lamont.
Yeah.
Okay, so Blackbeard It's actually kind of a mix between Blackbeard and Whitebeard's name. Whitebeard's name in One Piece is Edward Teach. Edward is Blackbeard's first name, or no. So
Edward
Whitebeard's
Teach is just his name.
I'm getting it mixed up. Edward Newgate is his name. Is Whitebeard's name. Edward is Blackbeard's first name, and Newgate was the town that Blackbeard was born in.
Black man.
And then Marshall D. Teach is Blackbeard's name, so he got the last name.
Yeah.
And then there's Captain Kidd.
Yeah.
Just Captain Kidd.
I need to bring back piracy.
I never understood. He is the captain of a pirate crew.
No, but we need the ship, so what I mean.
But for some reason, the captain in his name is in quotes.
Captain?
But he is a
Captain Kidd. That's funny.
It's like if somebody was like President Obama. Like, and President was in quotes.
What?
Oh, God. Awesome. Just
Let us in. I think we're ready. I think we're hyped. We're excited.
I'm going to.
I don't like that she's sad immediately.
That's how shit happens.
Cuthbert's already dead.
Well, I mean, we've lost our mom tactically. Well, I mean, our surrogate for a month.
Yeah. But it's fine. We got Celeste. Let's hop into this. You still haven't gotten out of bed yet. It's almost noon.
I think I just want to rest today.
You've been saying that for the last 10 days. Someone's actually here to see you. You should really get out of bed.
Is it tomorrow?
No?
Still not really in the mood. Can you just send them away?
What the fuck you mean send me away? It's been like I'm alive.
It's
a bit-
Gamer dead.
It's a bit rude, but I suppose I can overlook it this time.
Steelwind! As the prosecutor enters your room, you immediately leap out of your bed. You try to futilely clean up your unkempt hair, but you're making it worse.
Tyrion! That's his ball!
Right, sorry!
He just whipped his cock out in front of fucking Arya.
He's whipping his cock out.
No, imagine if Arya just came back with the Zoro scar over his eye.
What happened to you, Arya?
That's what happened. She got jumped again. In the hospital.
I'll never lose.
What happened to you?
I'll never lose again.
I'll never lose a case again.
We'll give you some time to ready yourself.
Ready
part of
yourself.
Also, part of the reason I want to use JoJo a little bit for the One Piece thing is that I can replace goal with declaration. Like, there's one goal, one declaration, and declaration, like, I'll never lose again, it could be its own thing.
Yeah.
I think that'd be cool.
I'll never eat again.
I'll never shit my pants again! You hear me?
I'll never not wipe 3 times.
Me holding the sword up on the toilet. I'll never wipe again.
That's fucking foul.
Oh,
So,
God.
is the plan that we're all members of a crew?
Probably, yeah. I was thinking the way that it would start would pretty much be you guys are either already a crew or you're going to form one in order to, like, either get some sort of treasure that's on whatever island you're on or that you, like, are going after a bounty. So whichever one you guys opt for is what I would do. I just didn't type that out yet.
Fucking no. Luffy just grabs us off the street like, you're friends now.
What I would recommend is put this in the One Piece world, but like, don't be afraid to introduce your own characters and your own shit. Like,
it's you guys would never meet any of the like canon characters. This would be in a completely separate part of the world. It's just like in the South Blue or something like that. Because I think like nothing's in the South Blue, right?
Like, we never hear anything about the South Blue. We've met a couple of people from East Blue and a couple of people from North Blue, but we don't know shit about South Blue.
About the
like,
South Blue.
Like, now we don't know.
Yeah, like I'll just put it in the South Blue, and then again, prospective time zone is maybe immediately after Goldie Rogers' death. Not immediately, but like 10 years after Goldie Rogers' execution, or right around when Luffy sets sail for the first time in the the Arlong Park arc, because that's where I am currently, like fully having known everything that happens to there, or the time skip that would happen. But time skip, there's a lot more that's going on, and like the Straw Hat Pirates are like pretty famous at that point. So like I don't know, there's a sort of novelty to be like, yeah, you guys are inspired by the Straw Hat Pirates to go out and do your own thing or something like that, you know?
Oh, cool. The second great pirate era.
Yeah.
I do like the idea that, like, if you did decide to bring the main characters from the series in there, it's like, oh my god, it's Luffy. It's like, hello, crew. I'm Luffy.
Hello, Mario.
No.
Mario.
I wouldn't bring in Luffy. I would bring in an imposter, Boofy. I'd use Boofy and Arlong from the Rumble.
It's just actual Arlong.
I'm aware.
Alternate universe
yeah,
Arlong.
It's a different version of Arlong. Like there's North Blue there's East Blue Arlong, and then there's South Blue Arlong. They're two completely different characters who look exactly the same and have the same name.
Yeah. They're twins, actually.
Arlong and Arlong. My parents were really unoriginal.
Our short.
Oh god. Our short.
Arlong.
Our shorts.
I thought she called us a runt for a second. I was like, damn, Arya.
I knew he was a runt, but Jesus Christ. I knew he was in a rut, but I certainly didn't expect this.
I know. I'm really worried about him.
I empathize with his situation, but it's been a month already.
He's still depressed?
I mean, that's his whole world, man.
That was his like mother. That was his mother.
He like loses his surrogate mom, and finds more shit about his actual mom.
Yeah, and also he did win the case, but he also had to watch a lady get her soul actually dragged to hell that was fighting back against an abusive parental figure.
Is that what happened to Tamora?
Not Tamora, to the
client.
killer.
Yeah, I know what happened to her, but like
Tamora we just haven't seen. We just don't know what she's up to.
She's like, I don't want to fucking see you.
I mean, the Eye Taker's dead, so who knows what the fuck she's doing now.
Oh yeah, the Eye Taker died.
Oh, yeah. Did he get demons too?
Yeah.
No,
well, sorta.
Worse. We learned that apparently in the Eye Taker's family, he used to be one of the lords of Wyverngard, but his ancestor tried to betray and kill all the other lords by making a pact with Eris, and that failed, so she owns his bloodline now. And she just assumed the role of her daughter, dragging his daughter to like hell and forcing her to watch as she took her place.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like it's fucked.
And then she had enough and just made him realize that she's not his daughter, and it's like, what the fuck did you do?
And apparently she looks nothing like his daughter as well, but he was under the impression that she was.
Just through her magic, and then she also made the entire town think that the Eye Taker personally is their greatest enemy, and made everyone just rip him apart in the streets.
It's like, yeah, I know you.
It's like a DR execution.
Yeah, no, it was fucked.
It was fucked. I was having fun the entire time.
She kept from taking eyes.
It's a good lot.
Father, have you tried speaking with him? He has opened up to you before.
It did, but I think he's really broken up over what happened with Ruby.
Oh, also, Evan, Tyrion did something really cool in a flashback. He just straight up said, like, he broke the flashback and said, just no, that's not true. That's not what's going on. That's not what happened.
And then Eris went, what?
Yeah, and then Eris was, oh.
She went, what in the... Like, he responded to her flashback and broke it.
What?
Gosh. She's basically the closest thing he had to family.
I see. Perhaps he just needs more time.
After taking some time to make yourself presentable, you exit your room and greet the prosecutor properly.
Is he in fucking spandex?
I thought he mad shit himself.
No, that was a door opening, you fucking idiots.
I didn't know what it actually was. It's funny.
The split second that like just him shitting himself on the way out. Like, damn, Tyrion.
You make yourself presentable.
Shitting himself.
Sorry, where are my manners? Shits yourself.
Sorry about that.
No, I suppose the fault is mine. I shouldn't have intruded. Jesus.
Anyway, what brings you here?
You,
Run.
Tyrion Cuthbert.
Are you doing well, Mr. Cuthbert? You seem different.
I mean, you seem good too. You got fucking jumped by the eye takers, goons. Hell,
No, I have a forever. I lost my heart, actually.
entirely. It's been cut out. I just
Yeah, there's just a void there now.
Yeah, what happened to her gut scar? She had a cool scar over her eye.
Did she? Yeah.
No. Who?
What, did she?
Who?
Are you making a bit?
She did. No, I'm not fucking with you. Last session that I was here, 2 sessions ago, after she got jumped when she was like bandaged and shit, she had a cool scar over her left eye.
They didn't show her bandage at all.
No, she was never banded. Who are you talking about?
No, after she was beat up, like before she collapsed.
We didn't. She didn't have bandages or anything.
No, she didn't have bandages.
She just had the necromancer just healing her constantly. She didn't have any sprite differences.
Oh, okay, I'm gaslighting myself. All right.
I was like, how did you? That would have been cool.
Yeah, gut. What if she came back like Guts? Like
Yeah.
same voice, but like she just looked exactly like Guts.
No, yeah, she just has the physique of Guts. No, she looks like what's her name from Omega Strikers.
She inexplicably lost an arm.
Yeah.
Just no explanation. She just it's been about like they just don't address it.
Wait, who from Omega Strikers does she look like?
No, I'm saying if she like had like what Evan was saying, just patched up with the bandages and shit. She just wouldn't know.
Okay, like Asher.
Orange
I thought
head.
you were.
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about X. Like she just comes back as an X. All right,
Jesus.
let's get
She's
excessive.
She's voiced by Aaron Hansen too.
Yeah, Jesus.
I'm fine.
Of course. I just couldn't help but notice your absence. People have died because of you. Your absence. You haven't taken any other clients since Beatrice's trial.
She wasn't my client, so I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even sure if I want to be a defense attorney anymore.
What?
I spent my whole life training to be one, but I was only doing it because someone else told me to.
Did you not enjoy it? You are very skilled at it.
I don't know. I've been trying to take some time and think about everything, but you still haven't found any answers.
Have you considered becoming a prosecutor? Your time as my stand-in made it clear that you have the ability to.
A prosecutor. Never would have even considered that a year ago, but you understand now there are criminals who need to be brought to justice. Despite how difficult she is to face, still one never engages in outright corruption like the other prosecutors of the Crown. If you follow her example, you could fight injustice that way. But even if you did that, you'd just be following someone else's footsteps just like before. I'll think about it.
Jeez.
Please do. At this point, I could use all the help I can find. We're the only two defense and prosecution besides Tamora.
That'd be cool. We play the rest of the game as a prosecutor.
Yeah.
Have your injuries been healing well?
Yes, Nightgrave's skill in necromancy is quite remarkable. I'm glad I introduced him to House Asclepius.
Oh, cool. That's the god of healing. Hell yeah.
Asclepius?
The Roman god of
Asclepius.
healing, Asclepius.
Just he's here.
Or no, Greek.
Asclepius.
House Asclepius specializes in the study of necromancy. After Nightgrave's expulsion from the academy, I thought it was only right.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's fucking. They got everyone out of there. I'm sure.
You know that symbol of like the snake coiling around the staff that it's on a bunch of. That's the rod of Asclepius.
Huh.
She
be sleeping.
she was sleeping. My rod.
I want her to be sleeping.
To like breathe.
Yeah, to like breathe.
Till I sleep.
Dude, I'm sleeping here.
Why are we like this?
I'm sleeping there.
Hey, yo, let us sleep.
But yeah, you're right. I forgot that all the peasants were removed from the academy.
They said, get this filth out of here.
Whore.
Jesus. Oh, I thought you said whore. That's why.
Oh no.
I was like, who was the whore?
Where?
Shredder.
After Nightgrave's expulsion from the academy, I thought it was only right that he be allowed to continue his studies.
Right. He mentioned that he owed you a favor.
It was only logical. It would be a waste to let someone of his talents fade into obscurity.
Glad Wallace is able to consider his studies. Clearly wants to use his talents to better society. He's definitely in a better place than you are right now. Even so, should you still be moving around like this? You should take some time off to recover.
As much as I would like to, there's been a recent uptick in cases of mage blight lately.
We haven't talked about mage
Blighto!
We haven't talked about mage blight since case 2.
Yeah. People's just like, Blighto!
Blighto!
Across the street.
Mage blight. You recall hearing about that many times. The mage exceeds their stamina by overusing their magic. Starts to affect their mind and send them into a violent frenzy.
To make matters worse, the nobility has been trying to suppress information about these incidents.
Right. It's not a good look whenever a mage goes on a murder rampage.
I fucking like.
I was actually surprised to see you here, Celeste.
Well, I just can't leave him alone anymore. He ticked off a criminal overlord. They're definitely gonna send someone after him, and he can't really take care of himself right now.
Celeste, your thoughts are leaking. Your thoughts are leaking.
Hey, get out of my head!
Get out of my head!
What?
It's nothing.
I am surprised, though. Not many people slight the Eye Taker and live. He's known for taking swift retaliation against his enemies. It's like he's dead.
Eyes.
It's like he's dead or something.
We're hoping he's laying low after his plan with Beatrice fell through.
That does match with the reports I've read.
Well, they haven't even found his body.
I mean, you'd think they were gonna find a trace.
They ate him. Like a hamster.
A
Hamster without a hamster scent, they just fucking eat him.
Yeah, anytime we hear eat them, as someone in that crowd's just rubbing their hands, I'm gonna eat the whole thing. It's like, I'm a human being. Wow.
Waiter, more Eye Taker, please.
I'll have what he
Iris, this is delicious. What do you call this? Iris. I mean, Eye Taker.
Supposedly, he's been absent from many of his enterprises.
Either way, you're not looking forward to dealing with him. It's bad enough you already are on the nobility's bad side.
I think he'll be fine.
By the way, Tyrion, Ruby sent another letter.
How many?
Do you want to?
Put it with the rest.
Right.
Have you spoken to her since the trial? I see. That does explain her recent mood.
Right? You should probably see each other a lot.
I prosecuted a few of her clients recently, but it's clear she's not nearly as threatening as before.
We talk about something else.
Of course. My apologies.
She's been saying.
Get on, Queen!
Oh, the tea's ready.
Oh, thank you. Some tea sounds lovely right now.
I don't think I offered you a damn thing.
Fucking boiling tea.
Chuck's boiling tea. No, it's mine.
No.
Yeah. Right, I was totally making it for you guys.
She walks to the cabinet in your kitchen, takes out 2 more of the teacups.
You guys better enjoy this. These are my last bags of... Whoa!
She walks over to you. She slips on a scroll case you left on the floor. She regains her balance, but the teacups slip out of her hands. The boiling liquid is airborne and heading right towards your face.
Figagua.
Celeste reacts immediately, points her index finger at the tea. Her magic takes hold, and the tea freezes just an inch away from your face. She breathes a sigh of relief and brings the tea back into their cups.
Can I just take a moment to appreciate the writer's understanding of Latin and, like, just mythology in general? Like, I'm loving this.
Yeah, that's sick. I like it.
All of the spells are, like, very Latin inspired.
Blighto!
If they're not exact Latin, they're very Latin inspired.
What does Blighto mean in Latin?
Blighto. Death.
Who cast Blighto?
Nobody.
That was super.
Second case.
That's just like, I think inflict wounds would be the best comparison.
Yeah.
Or,
It was word of the or like power word kill. Yeah, you just point your finger at some. Yeah, you point your finger at someone, say Blighto, and they fucking die. Like,
I do like the fucking phrase. They're like, okay, what are you gonna do about it? And then the wizard pulls up, power word kill. And then someone, huh? Power word kill.
If we ever get if we do get the director to agree to like an interview, that has to be like, why did you name it Blighto? Like, we ask him like pronounce each spell as you think a mage would cast them, and then we gotta wait till they get the Blighto.
Blighto.
Yeah, everything's like more sophisticated. It's like and then there's Blighto.
Yeah, I imagine the director was probably like Blighto, like something like real intimidating or something.
Blighto.
But then the second he says that, we're gonna be all like Blighto.
Yeah, someone's gonna be like Blighto. It's gonna be a serious situation, and we're just gonna be like Blighto.
Let's see what's behind door number 3.
Blighto.
It's like Fulbright. It's like Fulbright takes control every time.
That's like the name of a sad clown, like Blighto.
Blighto's a clown. That's the
new
from
Barton.
the 9 Hells.
It's a new Barton name.
Blighto.
Yeah, call Blighton Barton. Blighto.
Barton's new name.
Blarton.
Blighto's a clown.
Barton.
Paul Barton.
Paul Barton.
Hell Cop.
Okay. All right. Now I need to edit the movie poster. I have to.
Jesus.
You really need to clean this place. I'm your bodyguard, not your maid.
Right. Sorry about that.
It was shaped liquid, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm putting you under arrest.
Yeah, this is what I think Pierce had this.
Yep. Cool. I don't know why we're getting it in our notes, but that's cool.
Yeah.
We're about to shape water.
Ah, I never expected you to.
I know, but just too convenient not to have.
She really opened her mind about learning new spells. I remember when you first met her. Back then, she only knew how to cast Mage Blade. She hated magic back then. You never imagined how diverse her repertoire would become.
Another visitor?
Blight!
Still one.
Just immediately Blighto.
Yeah, at the door. Blighto!
In the D&D world, you get like ding dong Blightos. You get fucking...
Is a hello Blighto! Send them careering across the house.
I'm already up. I'll check it.
Well, whoever they are, I'm not giving up any more of my Lotus tea.
Lotus tea.
You open the door and don't see anyone, but there's a letter in your mailbox. Take a closer look at the envelope, and it's sealed with candle wax. There's a crest on There's a crest on it. Sorry, and a bottle and a half of wine. A bottle and a half later, and I'm turning into fucking Lang again.
Blighto.
Blighto. It's the insignia of House Pierce. Quickly open the letter and read it. Despite supposedly being written by a noble, the paper has been torn in half. The message is clear.
Oh, he's here.
No, we're gonna have to defend Pierce?
Yeah, I need your help, man.
I think Evan was Pierce, right?
He was.
Yeah.
I hope you understand. I would have never contacted you unless I had no other choice. I know the truth behind McCoy's true parentage, and I'm aware of how vital his information is to you. As you know, my execution is scheduled for next month, and I'm running out of time. I want to trade this information for you. In exchange, you will grant me my freedom. How do you think we're going to do that?
Also, he's being executed. I thought he was just going to get off with it.
Well, I guess he is a lesser noble. So
that's true.
He doesn't have enough sway to get him out of this like Von Sanctus did.
To meet me in the private prayer room within the Grand Cathedral of the Scaled Lord at 2 p.m. I like how they're not saying Bahamut because that's trademarked, but they're saying the scale. Oh, okay, they have?
Yeah.
I figured it was just because of a trademark. You will save me from my fate, or else
I will die.
What?
Fucking Bahamut.
It was torn in half. This has to have been not sent to us originally.
Something's weird.
There is going to be an old man who shows up with 7 canaries at some point.
It's not gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
It may be in the next game.
So
having to defend Bahamut would be fucking insane.
It's over it's like actually just like a theft charge. Like it's like the most minuscule thing. He's like, I didn't break into that house, like the giant dragon.
I didn't do it.
But yeah, no, that is weird. I guess who else would want that information? Because he definitely wasn't meant for us.
Probably Elder McCoy. Well, actually no, because it says behind McCoy's Steelwind. Steelwind, because she's probably a Steelwind, unless she's a fucking Von Sanctus, right? We've only ever met Von Sanctus. What's her name?
That makes sense.
The Leafy family? What family was that? I don't remember.
Not Leafy. That was.
No, I can't remember what her last name was.
They're not important anymore. They're dead.
When we met Papa Steelwind, weren't they remarkably similar to each other?
Yeah, and they were. Yeah, and I guess this letter would make sense if Garrick sent it to a Steelwind, considering they're in charge of the military.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems to make the most sense here.
Stop it, or else. What the fuck is or else though?
Or else reveals that.
Yeah,
an affair.
It also doesn't have punctuation here, while everything else has punctuation. So either that's a mistype or it's intentional. And part of me is like, it might be intentional because it's torn at the middle.
Yeah,
you know.
You'll save me from my fate, or else I will tell everyone of your cheating.
Or else I will tell Blighto.
Blighto, Garrick.
What?
If he thinks for even a second we'd even think of helping him.
I know how you feel, but aren't these the answers you've been looking for?
I don't care. We're not going to help him.
That was never an option, but there's clearly more to this.
I agree. How was he able to find out in the first place? Truth is, Celeste, I've also been looking into your parentage.
What? Why didn't you say anything?
Because I can do what I want. I'm sorry, but I didn't want to raise your hopes. And I was apparently right to do so. I couldn't find any information regarding your birth.
So if you couldn't find out anything, how was Pierce able to?
As Pierce is low on the political hierarchy, he doesn't have access to the resources I do. He does own the land the McCoy Tavern is on. But frankly, this whole situation is quite suspect. Sus.
And why would he ask for my help? I was the one who indicted him in the first place. Even if I did agree to help him, it would be nearly impossible for me to get him an acquittal.
Yeah.
Hey guys, sorry.
That's the main thing that tells me that this wasn't meant for us. What are we gonna do?
Yeah.
Hey Judge, I know, buddy. Remember me, the guy who brought a monkey into the courtrum? Yeah.
Hey Judge. What is it now, Mr. Cuthbert?
I don't know why, but I'm imagining like several hooded figures if they're gonna kill Tyrion. He goes out like John Marston, but they're all just like Blighto on repeat. Oh, that'd be amazing.
The 10-man Blighto.
Yeah, fucking fire! All of them say Blighto at the same time, so they don't know which one actually killed the blow.
It's like Caesar, like Plato him 37 times.
Gosh.
He must be desperate. His execution is scheduled for next month, after all.
Yeah, he's gonna. We're gonna show up. Like, all right, we're here. What? What are y'all doing here?
Get out of here.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, oh, it's you guys. It's like we're here to help. Oh, good. Yeah, better.
Yes, the people I sent that letter to.
Yeah, the people I sent that thing.
Because he doesn't want to let on know who it was.
He
But
doesn't
he's
know.
like, oh yes, you guys, the ones I contacted.
Oh yeah, by the way, that bed looks like fucking uncomfortable to sleep on.
It's possible that he reached out to Timora as well. Still, I can't believe he'd set up a meeting at the Grand Cathedral today of all days.
Why? What's happening there?
I'm sorry, but it's not my place to tell you.
Warrior, can I talk with Tyrion alone for a minute?
Sure, I don't have it where else to be. I'm sure you have a lot to discuss. Actually, I also have business at the cathedral today.
Is somebody
Maybe
else
we
gonna be
use
executed
that.
or something? Or like, or is there a marriage?
Yeah, she's getting married today.
Like maybe he was like only let out of prison to attend a marriage, and because of that, he's like, you can meet me at 2 p.m. today.
If she didn't invite us to her wedding with a prince, I would be pissed.
But how? That'd be fucking awful. That fucking yeah, it's like the noble's like, I can't believe this Tyrion Cuthbert's been prosecuting all on. He's fucking making us look like idiots.
Yeah, I invited him to the wedding.
You what?
I actually have business at the cathedral today. Can't believe he used that as an opportunity. I'll be taking my leave. Tally-ho.
I'm sorry. I'm sure this is bringing up bad memories for you.
Tally-ho, lads.
We should meet him.
What?
What?
We're not gonna help him, obviously, but I had an idea. He's probably real scared of his execution, right? And he's desperate enough to ask you for help.
Oh, that's true.
So think about how stressed he would be if you showed up and refused to help him.
I could use the Eye of Horus on him.
Then we can get the info we need without having to give him anything.
You kill him.
But are you really okay with this? I mean, you'll have to see him again.
Yeah, I'll manage. It'll be worth it if we can finally get the answers I'm looking for.
You've already gotten our hopes up, but there's no guarantee he actually knows the truth. He could just be bluffing to get you to help him. But if he does know, you can't just ignore this. You need to verify his claims yourself.
Now, not only are we gonna
Ooh, new
shit,
background.
look at this one. But not only do we, we're gonna like either not help him, whatever. But we're gonna show up there like we're not gonna help you. What? what are you talking about? I thought he was gonna do the thing. Fucking Lil Nas X. Did the producer?
So this is the Grand Cathedral of the Scaled Lord?
Pretty big cathedral.
Yeah, it gets me every time, too.
Little grand. Have you never been here before? Thought you spent a lot of time in Ratholm.
Yeah, Rathol, probably. That was right. Well, the Church of Bahamut wasn't that popular in my hometown, and I've never been the religious type. What about you?
That never really got on with me. Apparently my roots are more celestial and draconic.
Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Certainly
He's
has books
both.
for it.
Damn.
Whoa.
Damn. Your thoughts are leaking again.
Well, can you stop?
I can't exactly turn it off, you know. Do those mental exercises I taught you.
She
your
she
first-
really just
Yeah.
thought he's hot.
Got my schlob knobbed in the confessional. Good job, man.
I said, it was like she's slobbing on my knob, and she's like, and you're by the scaled Lord.
What's going on in there?
Should be yanking.
She's scaling, my lord.
So like Bahamut.
Like bust him it.
Yeah. As you approach the Grand Cathedral, You see a large blockade guarded by legions.
You waited?
Yeah, I waited.
It's closed off. Is there some kind of event going on?
You recall Steelwind mentioning that she was heading here as well. Nobility must be using cathedral grounds for something. Might explain why Pierce wanted to meet you here. He's probably secluded from prying eyes today.
He's Evan if you want to be.
Oh! Tyrion, Cuthbert!
As you approach the blockade, one of the knights notices you. He glances at you and Celeste.
We've been expecting you.
You have?
I see. You
Wait,
exchanged
what?
glances with Celeste, but you both enter the cathedral grounds. Steelwind probably said, hey, by the way.
Let him in.
But that means the letter was actually meant for us, that our theory was wrong.
No,
That's Steelwind.
Steelwind said she had business here, so she was coming here, and then
We told
probably just told her.
Steelwind, yeah.
She let us through.
Main building is massive, yet mostly empty. You only see a few people within, and most of them are quite familiar. You spot Leify and Miriam. It so is a wedding. You spot Leify and Miriam as you head further into the room. They both avoid eye contact with you, but it doesn't seem to be purely out of resentment.
I put your sister to death.
As soon as they see you, they move their conversation elsewhere. Clearly, they still have mixed feelings about how you convicted their sister.
Guy.
In another corner of the room, you spot Lloyd Von Sanctus speaking with another individual. Oh, that's new.
That is new indeed.
That's also a VTuber.
That.
She seems to be somewhat of equal social standing, probably also House Von Sanctus, or maybe the other Pillar family, because we know there's
That's his
4
son.
Pillar family. That's his son? Oh no.
That's Victor.
Victor's an E-boy. Or like,
Oh god!
I want to be an E-boy.
You feel like you've seen her somewhere before, but you can't quite remember where. It's probably in the other. No, we didn't. We didn't. Like, it's just in character. But I think she's probably the 4th Pillar family, because we've seen
the one we
everybody
haven't seen.
from everybody else. Yeah. As soon as you enter the room, Von Sanctus.
Rat stance. He's like, look at him. He's in like actual rat stance. Like, if a rat.
Yeah, he's like, where's
You
my
see him
cheese?
slowly move his
The big rat
conversation
who
out of
makes
the
all
room
the-
as well. And finally, you see Lucio Steelwind speaking with his daughter, along with the princess.
oh,
They seem to be speaking with another individual. That is the king. That's the
That is
king.
the king, straight up.
That's King Horse.
Another individual you haven't met before. When he notices you, his gaze narrows, and he stares at the two of you warily. Aster, especially, seems surprised to see you here. He and Lucio ask the prosecutor something, but you can't quite hear their conversation. When she responds, Aster raises his eyebrows, and Lucio's expression darkens. What's going on here?
This is a little awkward.
Yeah. We have some time before our meeting with Pierce. Do you want to do some sightseeing?
Oh, you asking me out?
No.
We are literally already out.
Sure, why not?
that's like apartment complex. Really, I find it.
I picked up this map from the entrance. We can use it to navigate the area.
Cool.
A little brochure.
Oh, I mean, I'm taking a look at that.
Let me see, what do we got?
Per
What?
balcony, a high court, there's nave, garden, common room. This sucks. This map is
That's-
awful.
The shittiest map I have ever seen.
What
And
if you did all that work with Bartley and then he gave you that map?
I've seen Mikos's like half-drawn D&D maps, like drawing them as the session's going on, and that's the worst map I've ever seen.
So damn.
I'm also a little.
Is
oh,
Nave
that's
this
less.
room?
Probably.
Probably.
Okay.
Nave, I think,
Something
just
to-
means middle.
I'm also a little interested into what all these nobles are doing here.
It is strange. Perhaps someone can tell you more. Oh, maybe it's a coronation, actually.
That's what I was about to
maybe.
say.
Yeah.
It might be moving over.
Yeah, instead of it being a marriage, maybe it's coronation.
I think I saw Ari over there. We should go say hi.
As you approach the group,
No.
Grand General and the unnamed noble stare at the two of you. Hello? No one looks at you, and then Celeste. He silently scans the two of you, as if he's trying to read something. He then walks away without a word.
Rude?
Boy of Horse.
At this point, I'm kind of used to it.
Oh, yeah, the fucking Mr. Cuthbert and Miss McCoy.
What if
I'm
you sent
surprised
that
to
letter
see
to the
you
king?
here.
What if you sent that letter to the king? What if she's a princess?
And we're extra full.
Also, you're Lucio, Evan.
Yeah, I know. Just give me a second.
Such a cool axe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Axe is badass. What? I thought you were the one who invited them.
I'm sad to say that I didn't. Although I am happy to see you two nonetheless. Yeah, fuck it. What brings you to the Grand Cathedral today?
But we were actually invited by another noble. We have a meeting with him.
What? None of the people here are allowed to invite guests. You don't get +1s? Why didn't the guards stop you?
Oh, they said they were expecting us.
What?
It was Lord Pierce who invited them.
Pierce, that little.
Run, Fierce, run!
Oh, so I guess
that's
it's true.
stance.
I'm getting
Well,
me
I mean, I
mallet.
guess Arya doesn't know yet.
Yeah.
And to think I granted his request for temporary release.
Let him come.
I'm sure he meant no disrespect by it. He probably had his reasons.
How can you say that? This is the day of your...
Stops himself
Assassination.
mid-sentence and clears his throat.
Is it wedding or coronation?
I don't know. I think it's coronation.
Execution.
Because they're not. He's not dripped out in a new outfit, and we know that they can. So
Make no mistake. Even if he is a dead man, I will have words with him about this.
What did I do? I didn't ask for him to come here!
I have to ask, why are all the nobles gathered here? You've taken over the entire Grand Cathedral. As you ask that question, everyone seems to tense. Prosecutor awkwardly looks at the two princes. Prince Alaric avoids eye contact with everyone and just stares
He's a
at the ground.
cutie. Baby.
I'm sorry, but I'm not at liberty to say it.
What? Why?
What is happening?
What the hell?
It doesn't seem like it's a wedding. I think the wedding would be a much more, like, public event.
And
But-
coronation would be very public.
Yeah, I would imagine
Nobody
so.
here's
Like,
happy either. This is like a
Demotion.
somber event.
Is
What if he
he-
gets
is-
taken out?
is he gonna, like, become a dragon or something? Like, drink dragon's blood and everyone's, like, here as, like, a cult? Like, I don't know. Also, what happened?
Arya's very
over
calm
here?
about it.
What the fuck's going on?
Oh, no. Up here, too.
No.
Oh,
What
no.
happened?
I'm looking at the art here, and, like, there's portions that are just weird. Like, over here
Maybe?
on the left side, and then, like, down here, that doesn't continue, and the pews look mostly fine, although this repeats. There's, like, two sections. Like, it's weird. It
Yeah.
looks AI generated. Especially, like, over here in the back, like, right next to Aster. Sorry. Like, that... I think that this was actually AI generated, like, straight up. Anyway, it's a matter of public safety. What?
It's a matter of public safety.
Oh, wait. Hold on. One up. Ah.
What? What?
None
What's
of the
going
video-
on?
Okay, we're cool.
What the hell is going on around here?
I see. It's a little strange, but you can read the room. Prying isn't the best thing to do right now.
I'm gonna continue.
Yeah, I certainly hope this isn't AI generated and it's just weird. Or this is the only AI generated thing, because, like, some of it looks completely fine, and then I'm like, that's just weird. You know?
Range, yeah.
Artifacted, maybe? I genuinely don't know, because the rest of, I mean, like, this center bit here looks pretty intact, and it's just this bit over here. There's a little bit of weirdness over here and here. I hope it's not AI generated, because that would kind of kill my interest in seeing a second game, because I'm pretty vehemently against AI.
No, maybe it's just shitty art.
I don't know.
Damn.
They did all this work and it's like, I'm gonna stop here. No one's gonna notice, and then Slice is like, I will fucking destroy this game. Ah!
Look at the like edifices on the left, like the
Yeah,
one
that's
closest
what I was-
to the edge of the screen.
It just
is
stops.
unfinished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if you look immediately above that, there's just an area that's just like one solid color.
It could just be bad art. You know?
I don't know. If it is, I don't care. Like, that's cool, sure, whatever. I don't really give a shit. But
What I'm
I just
saying
really
is-
don't want AI to be involved.
We shouldn't jump to that conclusion.
No.
I'm not, yeah.
Like, I'm not. I'm just saying, like, man, I hope it isn't, you know? Because if it is, then we don't know how much of everything else had AI involvement. And if that's the case, then I don't want to buy the next game. Because I don't want to support AI.
You said that the prince invited you here. For what reason?
Lord Prince. Or Lord Pierce. I think you said the prince, not Lord Pierce. I don't remember. It is whatever. I'm distracted. I can't really tell you that.
I love the stance.
I'll destroy you.
You will tell us if it poses a threat to the nobles in attendance.
I like the scale design on his arm gauntlets kind of a thing. That's really cool.
But please, Lord Steelwind, there's no need for that. Mr. Cuthbert would never do anything to put anyone's life in danger. Isn't that correct?
No, I'd kill him. Oh, Your Highness.
Your
yeah.
Majesty. Is this the reason why Pierce asked for temporary release?
Yeah, that starts with H, Your Highness, instead of Majesty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely coronation. Interesting. So Pierce was temporarily released to attend whatever this is.
Aren't coronations normally really public though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, maybe they
killed
did
his father to do that.
Yeah, I mean, his father. We suspect his father's still kicking around. Like, he didn't look that old, so it might be like a ceremonial or ritual execution, and then follow that up by a new coronation or something like that.
What kind of whack ass?
I don't know. It's just it's just what comes to mind, because you can't really pass down the crown without somebody dying, unless it was a queen before, and the queen's gone.
You might as well have the fucking mafia then. It's like, next in succession, I can't retire. Kill me, son. This is the only way.
Nah, because I'm thinking of it. I'm thinking of it like Midsummer, like Midsommar, the one movie where once you reach a certain age, you're just executed.
I haven't seen that. But
okay, well, in the story, once you reach I think it was 72 or something like that, you just have to walk off a cliff and die.
I'd do that.
And then if you don't die, they come and slam your head with a hammer until you die. Nice. But it was pretty much after you reach 72, you're done. You can't contribute to society anymore, so we just kill you. It might be the same sort of thing. They just have the king has to hand over the crown at the age of whatever, or something along those lines, and it's not publicized for some reason. Maybe I don't know. I'm thinking it's some sort of ritual, that it's not just a coronation. There's some aspect of it that the nobles don't want people to see.
It's it's the Uguay scene, but then all of a sudden Master Shifu is just beating the shit out of him.
He just beats the ever-living fuck out of the king in front of everyone.
He's like, it's just fucking, you're gonna have to go on without me. And then you're
like in Batman stun beatdown. Fucking Arkham City.
He could have met with you in his cell, but perhaps he wanted to be away from prying eyes.
So Lucio wasn't being blackmailed, or he just hasn't received.
He may have not received it. Somebody else somebody else in his house may have just been rip and then give it to Cuthbert to make it look like it was Cuthbert.
I was also this guy, but he's also my deep voice, and I only have one of those.
Make him Bardley.
Yeah, Bardley.
Lady Steelwind, Your Majesty, the High Speaker is ready to speak with you.
Yes, I'm the High Speaker.
The High Speaker? Trent.
The High Speaker is Toga. Hey, dude.
He's Token.
Yeah. Hey, dude, you're married.
I'm the Buzz Speaker.
Wonderful. I've been looking forward to this whole day. Shall we go together, Miss Steelwind?
Fucking hell.
Yes, Your Majesty. She would like to accompany you.
Wonderful. We shouldn't keep him waiting.
Maybe the marriage and the coronation are the same ceremony.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, because he is ascending the throne, he needs to have the queen. So that's a good part of.
Yeah.
So she's becoming queen today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Women.
Scaled lord. How does she plan to marry him if she can't even speak properly in his presence?
Honestly.
I don't want to hear nothing.
Are we still under the impression that she hates him?
No,
we're not.
We know.
He is.
Celeste knows
The
too.
prince, yeah. The
Yeah,
prince is a
everyone.
little oblivious, but everybody else, everybody who's like, everybody
Has
who
brain
has,
cells.
any sort of like modicum of wisdom about them clearly can tell that she is very into him.
I also have something important to do.
Shut up!
Good day to you, commoners.
I'm
gonna
See you
Kick
later.
this fucking kid in the face.
What
What are you gonna do? Prosecute me?
He's going towards the watch when he said, "I'm gonna shit."
I am right now. I'm making piss.
Dude, the darker side of me. He's going towards the washrooms. He's going to the washrooms too.
I need to
Take
piss.
my leave as well, but make no mistake.
I'm
kill him.
pissing.
I'm gonna shit the hell out of that toilet.
He's going into a rage.
When they scan this this cathedral, it will be considered desecrated area.
Bathroom will be considered desecrated land.
No, I just can't. I can't hear this guy not voiced by Patrick Sates. He's just Nakamaro now.
Fucking shitting. No.
My men will be keeping an eye on you two.
Man.
Everyone has left the room now. Perhaps you should move somewhere else.
Maybe I should fucking
Common
leave.
room. That's a yeah. This is like wedding decorations back there.
Oh! What are you doing here? Did you follow us?
Not intentionally.
Trust me, you're the last person we want to see today.
Huh.
I guess
I
I would take this.
God, I have like 5 voices right now.
Yeah.
Are you?
He's
I'm-
he's Steelwind the nobleman.
Yeah, well, the nobleman's
else?
just whatever.
Yeah.
So wait, did they say he before?
No,
Is this a
said she.
femboy? What are we
No, they
okay.
said she.
No, we made a joke.
I can take her if you don't want her, but it's up to you.
Hush now, Von Sanctus. Oh, is she like a divination wizard?
Looks
that's
like it.
cool.
If they are here by chance, it is because the cosmic balance wills it so.
Oh, not this again.
I'm sorry, I don't think we've met.
I am
House
Coraline Sybil, lady of the house of Sybil.
She's 38.
She is the lady of the house. She does not look old enough to be the head of a household.
She's
So
38.
this is the head of the fourth pillar family. She's not quite what you were expecting. Between her, Lucio, Lloyd, and William, she definitely seems the most agreeable.
Pretty.
For better or for worse, you've gotten to know the other pillar families decently well. Might befit you to learn a thing or two about her.
Lady.
So you're the leader of House Sybil. What does your family do exactly? What do you do?
How are you this ignorant?
Maybe he's still alive.
Each of us 4 pillars, as you commoners call them, control different branches of the kingdom's government. House Steelwind oversees national defense and law enforcement. House Freyga oversees economic development and finances. That explains why they're super rich. House Von Sanctus handles commerce, both local and international. And finally, there's House Sybil.
I don't know what we do.
Yeah, we just kind of exist.
She's the judge?
Legislative and
She
you.
is the judge of the final trial.
She's
Wait,
Justine
wait,
Courtney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We handle the kingdom's legislative and judicial branches.
I think it'd be religion. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Is she like?
Oh,
is
she has
she-
divination, by the way.
Is the judge like part of her family? Is he like her uncle?
Probably.
Mother.
But she is 38. Fucking, what was I gonna say? Shit, I don't remember. People were saying that Arya was I keep saying Arya. I don't know why. Arya was disgraced for some reason.
Yeah.
Because she joined the ranks of prosecutor, like she joined the legal system,
Yeah,
it's probably because she, like, effectively said, fuck my family, I'm doing what their family's doing.
She's on a
That's
different
interesting.
family's patch.
Fucking how dare you!
That's interesting.
Get off my patch.
Huh. So that would mean you're responsible for our kingdom's justice system.
You're responsible. There's a lot of venom in that.
Yeah, you're responsible.
But that is correct.
Fucking, you get the Markiplier jump. Crazy! Fucking. Oh, wonderful. Here we go. Fuck me.
Lady Sybil, are you aware of the rampant corruption happening within your justice system?
I suppose it's only inevitable that you'd see it that way.
What do you mean, see it that way? That is the truth. Am I wrong? I've been involved in plenty of court cases, and it's incredibly obvious.
My sister in Christ, I am a lawyer. I've seen this shit.
I work here.
All your courts care about is closing cases as quickly as possible. The system is corrupt to its core. The courts don't even try to hide it half of the time.
Yet you've prevailed against this so-called corruption in each and every one of your cases.
Because I'm fighting against the one prosecutor that isn't corrupt. Like, you do realize this, right?
The issue here.
My mentor
one
was corrupt.
prosecutor. You have one prosecutor. You've got one that has any respect.
I had to step in.
Now, what about Lord Payne?
I like how she's like, you've won like 4 cases, so it's not corrupt.
Yeah, you guys are able to defend 4
We had
people.
to pull a day demon out of hell to win that last one.
We had to fucking.
I had to call in divine intervention to beat that last one.
It's fucking wild.
Only against every conceivable odd, and I can't be everywhere. Do you have any idea how many commoners are falsely convicted every day?
If they were convicted under my system, it's only because the cosmic balance...
Actually, it's because it's because the gold deems it so. You do like cosmic balance and gold are not the same thing.
She might balance. But I'm thinking she might not actually be corrupt. She's just like
she's just an idiot. She's just fucking stupid.
I bet she believes in fucking what's it called?
She's an anti-vaxxer and a crystal healer.
I'm a Libra, so that won't happen.
She's all about fate and karma. She believes that if somebody gets convicted and executed, it's because it's what they deserve.
What the fuck it deserve?
The universe will balance itself, which is a really shitty, like, point of view for a judge to have. Like, that sucks.
I think it's crazy though that like Tyrion is just like, your fucking shit is sucky, and then the guards nearby are like, oh god.
What the fuck are you even? I should kill you for that bullshit, pal.
James, I should kill you for that.
The cosmic balance is the natural order of things. Under it, the guilty are punished while the innocent are protected.
And yet, when a noble commits a crime, they only need to waive their influence to escape any consequences. All the while, their victims are forced to suffer in silence. Or worse, an innocent commoner is framed for the crime.
Yeah, she's the shittiest judge ever. She believes that, like, justice will just happen, even if you don't make it happen at all. Regardless of your personal feelings, our kingdom needs the nobility to govern the people.
Oh, she's one of Von Sanctus's, huh?
If they were held to the same okay, she's just corrupt. Never mind. If they were held to the same standards as commoners, our society would surely collapse.
Yeah.
You take back what you said about her being the most agreeable of the 4 pillars.
I fucking was wrong.
You think nobles...
I mean, to be fair, he did say that before she had spoken a word.
Yeah.
It's just like,
just the way she was talking, like, all the other nobles were just like, ugh. And then she's like, oh yes, hello, Tyrion. I don't mind if people who are innocently convicted are getting killed.
So you think nobles like Pearson Von Sanctus should just be allowed to get away with murder?
I didn't murder nobody. Are you still sore about that?
Are you still sore about that?
Are you still, like, fucking mad about it? Get over it, gamer. I'm sure you realized it by now. I've more than paid for what happened with Jason Wynn.
The only way that you can pay for your crime is if your intestines are splayed out on those fucking altars over there.
He didn't even get the name right.
Yeah, he said,
Jason
he said
Wynn.
it's a Jason Way or something?
You know, it's Justin Way.
Justin Way.
No, what did he say?
He said Jason Wynn.
Jason Wynn,
Jason
yeah.
Wynn.
Piece of
Oh,
shit.
yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, Jason won.
His name was Justin Way.
Yeah,
And
yes,
if
he
you were
was.
truly paying for your crimes, you would be in prison or dead.
Made a
Oh,
mistake.
made a mistake.
I hate this lady. Like, I thought she was gonna be cool because she's like the divination lady and she's got the crystal ball. But like, she
You
fucking
are
sucks.
her.
I hate her. Von Sanctus made a mistake, but removing him from his position would only create more suffering.
I sincerely hope that you are the victim of this case. I just want you to know that. What do you
So
mean?
We
So
were
what
like,
are you
"Oh,
talking
okay,
about? Don't
somebody
fucking worry
sensible."
about it.
Like, we're.
Ari
somebody
is the
sensible,
only
and
one.
she's the problem. She's the problem. She's
Ar-
the reason why this shit happened.
Arya is the only fucking one.
No, I asked her.
Aster's not a pillar family, though. He's,
Well, I guess that's true. If you're
yeah,
talking
he's
about
the
pillar
king.
I thought you meant
Yeah.
nobles. Yeah, okay, never mind. Bro, that's fucking...
disgusting.
So, Papa Steelwind doesn't seem super bad. Like, he cares about his family, but he's not corrupt that we've.
Yeah. I mean, for now.
Yeah. Fucking... Can we...
I mean, he has arranged a marriage, but this specific one happens to be okay because she's in love with him. So, like,
That
I
might
guess he gets a
actually
pass.
be the reason why he arranged it.
You like him,
Because
don't you?
they said that up until 5 years ago, Aster was engaged to Beatrice.
Yeah.
Well, I
And
got
then
the
she left,
impression-
though.
Yeah, I got the impression that that was broken off because she was. Like,
Yeah, she left, and then that was after that time, like sometime in those things, Arya then became like the next one to marry, and it might be that he brokered that like only after realizing that Beatrice was gone,
it was
even though
probably
he said like it was before our time.
it was probably like serendipitous for him. He was like, I get to have my daughter marry the prince, and she's okay with it because she's in love with him. So it's
Yeah.
like win-win.
Can we just talk about how I like Eris a lot more than this character? I mean, I liked her before, but like, Eris is like, well, she's evil, but she's not.
Eris is a cool antagonist. I fucking hate this lady. She sucks.
She's not an antagonist; she's just an asshole. Like,
Yeah.
Um,
She's actually the good guy. She's been helping us the entire.
Our government is barely recovering from the death of William Frege.
Good.
Wyvern Guard can't suffer the loss of another house leader this close to that.
the way I see it, I think you nobles overstate your importance in our lives. We'd probably be fine without you.
Yeah,
Man,
dude, don't say that in a room full of nobles.
Nah, he doesn't care. He doesn't care anymore. He
Also, I
has
think it's
no-
just these two.
Yeah. What, he walked into the same room? It's just them in the room. What the fuck? I suppose you commoners are capable of coordinating. What the fuck is even
Macroeconomic.
Macroeconomic. He just actually. What the fuck is my script? Initiative.
It just means economics at a large scale.
I'm sure you would love to vote and. Oh yeah. Oh, and I suppose you're also capable of engaging in diplomacy with other nations. Face it, kid. As much as you are loath to admit it, ours is a symbiotic relationship.
More like parasitic relationship.
Yeah.
Oh, when she says it with a fucking. So what?
That's
No, that's
you're
me.
in.
Never mind.
So what? The common folk should just continue to suffer for the good of our nation?
Yes.
Lady Sybil, the people of the kingdom you claim to be protecting are suffering because of your inaction.
This is like a reporter that got let into the correspondence dinner.
Yeah, fuck you.
This lady.
My inaction? You place the blame on me, but what have you done?
Tyrion's gonna get the
20 years
CIA award for journalism. Like, he's just gonna get
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah, he's gonna get the fucking
lied.
what's his name? He's gonna go to Russia.
Hey, yeah, fucking Snowden.
Yeah, he's gonna get Snowden.
Oh my god, that is such an Ace Attorney name! Fuck, why did I think of that? That's so dumb.
Snowden.
Because he's snowed in. He's snowed in.
He was snowed. Oh, yeah, I get it.
Fuck.
It's snowed in. That man's the man's just like, yeah, get it. Is it snowed in? I'm being hunted by the U.S. government, and you're making fun of my last name.
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Yes. Chose the wrong country, fool.
You were once a champion of your so-called justice, but you stopped your work as a defense attorney.
I can't believe it.
How many lives could you have saved in the month that you spent on vacation?
It's not his responsibility to solve your mess.
I'm like, don't take the fucking high ground like you did shit before.
You have no idea how much he suffered trying to do the right thing.
Celeste.
Perhaps you're right. He shouldn't bear that kind of responsibility alone.
It's your fault.
But every commoner has the ability to learn and practice law as you do, Mr. Cuthbert.
Oh my fucking god.
Them and want money for law school.
So she's just like, fight for yourselves if you think it's wrong.
That's like, sure, like some
Stupid.
people will do it. Not everyone's gonna be. Well, every person who is born is like, you know what? I'm gonna fight the law. I'm gonna fight for the law.
That would be like a defendable viewpoint if she didn't have the power to fix the problem. She's standing at the top of the system and is like, you guys fix it if you want it to be fixed so bad.
I mean, look at me. You think I can do anything?
So why are you one of the few commoners that do so?
I got kidnapped and
my mother was killed.
I've been groomed since I was 10 for this exact role.
From what I've heard, you're one of the few people who defend mages of the common folk. Every other attorney wouldn't even consider taking them as clients.
What other attorney?
Because they're fucking nobles.
Maybe it's because it's like our section, but the only attorneys we know is Tamora, Tyrion, and fucking Arya. There's no other.
She then said like
implied that there are other attorneys.
Yeah, she implied there are other attorneys, but she implied that like you're one of the very few common folk that become an attorney. That means all of the other ones are nobles or noble families, which means of course they're not gonna fucking defend the mages of common folk.
Especially if they come from this fucking family where she's like, well, if the common people don't help themselves, then why should you help them? What kind of logic is that?
Christ, you fucking thick bitch.
Might as well just be.
I know that was
thick in the skull. Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Thick
I
in
know.
the skull.
It's like, God damn, you thick bitch.
She turns around and she's caked up.
Meet a Catherine.
What? Yeah. Okay. So this lady. Oh god.
She's already
like,
playing with the common people.
She's just everything we've hated about every other noble, but like. That's her entire character. That's it. She's just like
she's ignorant and corrupt.
Up her own ass. Like it's just. Ugh. Perhaps the problem lies in the common folk then.
I sincerely hope that your guts are splayed out on an altar today.
She's blood eagled on the fucking in this white room.
Please. I want all of these walls to be painted red with your blood specifically.
Tyrion just says that.
Your blood, specifically.
They are fully capable of rising to defend the so-called innocent, yet they do nothing.
Never mind, this is clearly a mistake. Let's go, Celeste.
Yeah.
If this was actually a D&D party, she'd be dead.
No,
I
don't think we would.
100%.
Like,
We
this is
just got out.
Her blood is on the wall.
Oh my god, no. Yeah, we would have fucking just chucked her out of the window like, what's his... I'm trying to think. I can't think of that. Finally, thank the scaled lord. Damn it!
You okay?
No.
Yeah, guess I should have expected that. But I never expected someone with so much power to be so out of touch with reality.
Come on, let's go somewhere else. We still have time before the meeting.
Hey. Get us out of here.
Fucking party hat.
Party
Oh,
hat.
it's like a party hat, yeah.
Yes.
No, it is a party hat, but like that's
Party
really
rock.
fucking funny. You find yourself in the Grand Cathedral's garden and stumble upon a strange statue.
Wow, that's a little out of place. What even is it?
Beatrice.
Beatrice.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Who is?
That's
Who?
our defendant of the last case.
She's the party hat now.
That's who got sent to hell.
Yeah,
Or is going to be sent to hell.
Wait, for the rest of her days?
for the rest of her days.
Probably.
If my memory is
Yeah,
correct,
that's me.
It's a you.
Yeah, that was
That's
me.
it. No, you're Miriam. You're Miriam.
Miriam!
Miriam's the younger girl. This is the oldest. You'll see her in a second. If my memory is correct, it's Pegasus.
Oh, tracker!
Oh, fuck. I think Evan was trying.
This was this was you.
Friends.
As you inspect the contemporary piece of artwork, you're startled by a familiar voice. Uh-oh. And it looks like she's not alone either.
Hi.
Along with Eris, she seems to be accompanied by both of her sisters. But, Beatrice, aren't you supposed to be... dead? Sorry, I wasn't trying to say...
No, it's perfectly understandable. You, of all people, know what was on my blood contract.
But it seems to... What was... Wait, did that change at all?
No, it didn't change.
It didn't.
That didn't change? Why not?
Why the glitch?
Hold on.
Because she said Lady of Discord, maybe?
You might just be invoking her name.
Yeah.
Her true name.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
I
it
wonder
didn't
if
happen
she's also-
last time, but...
Well, that was because I think she said it,
She-
right?
No. When the Lady of Discord was brought up, it was brought up by the imp, though. So maybe it was... I don't know.
I wonder if Eris can lie. I know, like she's like a top tier demon.
Oh, she's been
you know?
lying this whole time.
Well, she's just not been saying the truth. I don't know, like
Oh.
I don't
And it
know if
looks
she's been
like both of
fidangling
her
it.
sisters.
Do we know she's a devil?
She's something. She's not. You know,
The fucking
she
dialogue
kinda-
did change.
What did it change to?
did.
So it was one word. It was fucking one word.
Use me.
Instead of saying,
Instead of-
yeah, use me, it's kill.
I see it.
That's fucking... Alright.
So, I would guess that she's an evil god. Either that or like
Yeah.
a great old one.
Yeah. I think she said specifically she's a demon. I think based on the pact that was made.
Yeah. Yeah, because it made a pact with me. The one fucking... what's it?
The devil from the Bible.
The other
interesting
noble. The other pillar family.
It's interesting that they'd pick this to deviate from D&D on, because a demon just is a being of destruction. They don't really make deals. That's devil.
They also called it the Abyssal Hells instead of the Abyss or the Nine Hells.
Okay, so they're just kind of fusing
They-
fiends into one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
it
lower
appears
class.
the Lady of Discord isn't going to kill me just yet. Ugh. Do you really have to do
What?
Oh, she knows.
She knows. What?
Does it know her?
Never mind.
Okay.
Hmm.
Right.
This
It's
fucking...
a little awkward speaking to the Frege sisters after everything that just happened. They don't seem hostile, and all things considered, you prefer their company over Sybil's. Although,
Anything over that fucking
That bitch.
you're still not sure how you feel about speaking with a murderer, especially one that you indicted.
Bro, you gotta talk
Beatrice-
to Piers.
Beatrice clearly knows about demons and their kind more than you do. Wonder if she knows anything about the Heavensborn.
Fucking sense. I don't want to talk to a murderer. Meanwhile, hello, murderer Piers.
So, you seem to be doing well, all things considered.
You mean how a demon now has ownership of my soul?
Yeah, that.
Well, let's be real. She had ownership of your soul the second you signed that contract. Like, it.
It was just in the balance.
Or that one's you, Evan.
How can you be so calm about this? This is the same voice I used for the other lady.
It's fine. Oh yeah, I was a Leafy.
I must agree with Miriam. It's a little unnerving how nonchalantly you're treating this.
I suppose it's the knowledge that everything is out of my hands now. There's something peaceful about it.
Where's the dog? We need more lighthearted.
I feel peace about it. Interesting.
That's certainly a positive way to look at it.
You know, my offer still stands. I can try to help you.
At the risk of your own life.
Yes.
Which part of the contract would you dispute, anyways?
Can I read it?
I recall reading her blood contract in the courtroom that day. There's very little room for interpretation. It was airtight.
The demon I signed that contract with was very meticulous about the details. I've spent the last 5 years looking for any possible loopholes, but I didn't find anything substantial I could use. I don't even think disputing it is possible.
Well, you couldn't read 5 years ago, so.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You defeated me. I won't suffer your pity.
Okay. She has my respect for that.
Harris.
I feel like we always end up randomly meeting like this, Eris. What brings you here?
I requested to accompany Beatrice to this event. After all, I don't have many opportunities to enter a church like this.
No, you don't, you fucking...
I can.
She walks back into the church and just bursts into flames.
No, the
I can
church bursts
imagine.
into flames.
I can imagine.
By the way, is your father still?
Oh, if you're worried about him, we've already had a conversation about you.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll be accosting you anytime soon.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, okay, so that was player knowledge, what happened to him?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
That seems too good to be true. How'd you pull something like that off?
He may look like a hardened criminal. He's always had a soft spot for his family.
Yeah.
He also owed me, and I have a way of making people see things my way.
She's certainly right about that.
What was that?
Miriam! I thought I said Miriam!
Wait, if you're here, does that mean that Marnath is also?
Oh, heavens no. There's no way they'd let me bring him here, of all places. I left him at the entrance with the King's Guard. If he tries to escape, that knight over there is ordered to kill me.
So what, you wanna like play cards or something?
I'm not bored, but I'll play.
I mean, do we have a deal? I'm joking. No deal.
He's the other devil, Marna.
Yeah, Marnath is the imp.
Yeah.
She points to the knight silently watching the sisters from afar. You're surprisingly calm about this.
Please. I regularly deal with demons. This is nothing in comparison to that.
You really haven't changed.
I suppose not.
Wait, does that mean you really can't see right now? How did you know which statue I was looking at?
It was a lucky guess.
Yeah, okay, that's not true.
Yeah, it's like my.
Oh, she was granted sight as part of her pact? That's cool.
No, she had her
Oh,
sight
wow.
taken away. She can
Yeah,
see
she
through her
only.
later.
She can
Yeah.
only see through imp guy.
Oh, okay.
Her sight was taken in an arcane accident. Like she lost her sight as a result of like mixing the wrong potions or
yeah.
something.
That's a
Or like the
kick-ass
pact.
idea for a character. Like, you have like a blind or deaf character, and they make a deal to get like their sight or hearing back.
Sorry.
That grotesque statue certainly makes an impression on you.
Grotesque.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep calling it grotesque. It's just a fucking Pegasus. Like everyone's just like that thing's disgusting. Like that thing's awful.
Not that bad.
Oh, Marnath just spoke with me. He wanted me to let you know that he can smell your celestial stink from the entrance.
Love you too, Marnath.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow. I probably shouldn't repeat his response to that.
Oh god.
Slap on my knob, you fucking celestial bitch!
She be yanking on my gift.
You've been guessing on my Yankee.
By the way, you seem to know a lot more about these things than I do. What exactly is a Heavensborn?
What? Do you seriously not know? But you know how to issue a divine edict. It's a very advanced technique.
It sort of came to me in the moment.
What?
Anyways, I'm quite surprised you don't know about your lineage.
Perhaps my mother knew, but I lost her when I was really young. Stop looking at me. Just stop. Just stop doing it.
Every time
It's there.
Can you just, like, look at, like, a tree or something for just, like,
No.
10 minutes?
No. Your blood is mine.
Oh, God.
I see. You have my condolences. But to answer your question, a Heavensborn is a human whose bloodline has been touched by the gods.
Gods? You mean, like, the Scaled Lord?
Bahamut's my dad?
No, I'm
I didn't
speaking
say
of
that.
the actual gods.
Yeah,
Beatrice,
Scaled Lord's a cult.
Beatrice, you can't say that here.
Oh, come off it. What's the church going to do? Arrest me?
What are you gonna do? Fire me?
Yeah.
Anyways, your blood has been touched by the celestials of the upper planes. Much like my soul is bound to the abyssal hells, your soul is consecrated and tied to the heavens.
The heavens? Is that why you're able to use the Eye of Horus? Is it some kind of angelic power?
That does seem like a solar power, right? Like, just the force of law, like being able to tell
I
Yeah.
can see. Yeah, the truth.
Make no mistake, though. If you find yourself under the wrong circumstances, even you can be sent to hell.
Don't
Thanks.
say that.
Nice.
The Church of
when you
Bahamut is
should say that.
Church of Bahamut is prominent in Wyvern Guard, but this is the first time I've heard of the celestial gods.
That makes sense.
They're
It's
common.
probably because of Wyvern Guard's bloody history with the
Theocracy of Luminia. Illumina, sorry.
Uh,
The Theocracy? Aren't they the nation northeast of us? Oh.
Luminites. Okay. So, alright, so the fact that they're calling the Scaled Lord not a real god or like not a celestial god doesn't necessarily mean it's a cult. Because I think in the Forgotten Realms, Bahamut is like different than the other gods.
Yeah, he's an ascended god. Like he's the god of the metallic dragons, but
Yeah.
he is definitively a draconic god, not a celestial god.
And also he wasn't born a god, he was a dragon and then
Yeah.
became
I think he just got old and just didn't die and became
Hey,
the only
you want
platinum
this?
dragon.
Sure.
Yes, the Luminites worship the celestial gods, while our people worship the ancient dragons.
he's gonna show up, I swear to God.
A few decades ago, our nation was locked in a bitter war with the Luminites. Even now, the Crown sees celestial regions as a possible threat to our draconic culture. The Church has done its best to wipe out any religions that worship the Celestials.
Oh
see.
shit. Crusade.
But if your bloodline is blessed by celestials, does that mean that our kids will also be Heavensborn? Damn, Celeste! Damn!
I suppose so. I think my mother was also wait, what did you just say?
Your kids. I asked if your kids will be Heavensborn.
Oh, yeah, I must have misheard you then.
Just-
Wow.
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 Damn, Celeste!
Damn.
If only you were always this easy to lie to.
Anyways, I'm a little curious about the Theocracy of Lumina. If they worship the Celestials there, would I find other Heavensborn there?
Heavensborn aren't that common there either.
Well, there is interesting. Like, it's doing a lot of heavy lifting. Like, not in that country, but in another country?
West. Yeah.
No, I think she's making a point of saying it's rare here. It's super rare here, but it's like even rare. Like she's just making a point to say it's rare in general.
Yeah.
Yeah,
probably.
like if you would expect them to be anywhere, they're there. So the fact that there aren't a lot there means that they're just really rare in general.
Mm-hmm.
Frankly, I'm surprised there's even one Heavensborn living in Wyvern Guard. How did your bloodline even find its way here?
How the fuck must
Suppose I don't really know. My mother really never told me much about our ancestry.
Yeah, that makes sense. If the Church of Bahamut knew what you were, they would have definitely hunted you down.
Great. Last thing you need is another faction that wants to kill you.
Anyways, travel into and out of Wyvern Guard is technically illegal. And I doubt Lord Steelwind would make an exemption for you.
Oh, that wine. Oh man, it's really kicking into gear now.
Yeah.
Of course,
All-wheel
there's a
drive.
holy war.
Oh,
I like
shit.
how in the same paragraph, in the same scene that they introduce a different religion, they're just like, yeah, there was a holy war.
I mean, why wouldn't there
Naturally.
be?
He is an old veteran of the Great Luminite War.
Veterinarian.
Veteran? Vegan?
I knew it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Da Vinci?
I hate the vet. I'm not going. You'll never take me alive.
You watch his tracker frantically runs through the garden, barking loudly. Leafy chases after him, and he runs towards someone.
I should probably go help her.
It's almost 2 p.m. anyways. We should head to the prayer room.
I'm out of here.
Thank you for answering my questions, Beatrice. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help with your situation.
Of course.
Well, that's nice that he's offering to be her devil lawyer.
Yeah.
Wait, we need that for Barton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need Barton.
Bliss.
We need Tyrion Cuthbert to pull up for Barton.
Yeah, when you guys head to the diabolical courts.
Yeah, he's just there.
That's the fucking thing with Barton, though. He didn't sign a contract, and he asked about that with the other devils, and they were just like, yeah, devils can sometimes just do that. So he's just fucked.
I mean,
Let's
contract.
go, Celeste.
Right.
You know, could you enter a social contract with a devil? Like, you know,
Your
the
Honor,
social
keep that
contract.
me up.
No, not like that. A social contract is in like you observe like the same laws that they do, meaning you're in the same contract as them. So
Yeah.
therefore, you're a part of the contract.
A
Like that-
two-way devil contract. That would be cool.
But also like in the real world, we have like societies sometimes referred to as like the social contract of
Yeah.
like we just kind of agree to do the same sort of things, and
That's not
anybody
wrong.
who
To each
deviates is like weird.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
because you're in a social contract with the devil, they just get ownership of your soul because you entered a contract with them. That's fucking insane. If somebody could swing that.
Well, so I read a lot of political philosophy in college, and that's John Locke, the social
Yeah.
contract. And the idea of the social contract is that both sides have equal power, and either side can revoke the contract if they're dissatisfied with what they get from it.
Yeah.
So that means that you would just be able to be like, you know what? Warlock powers aren't worth it. I'm done with you. I want a divorce.
But it'd be interesting to, like, could you swing that in the courts, you know? Like, that'd be really interesting to think about.
That'd be a horrible precedent. But I also thought you were about, Evan, I thought you were about to say in college. I read a lot about demon law. I was like, what? Read a lot about that devil.
Try
I
not
love
to look
John
so.
Locke.
Try not to look so down. It's almost time for the main event.
Why did you bring me here?
Oh, who knows?
I don't like that sprite.
Whatever you're planning to make me do, please, please don't make me harm my sisters.
You're in no position to make demands. You'll just have to see for yourself.
I like that sprite even less. I don't like this. Help. Help.
Stay safe, Mr. Cuthbert.
Self-imposed fireball.
Help. Help me.
Help her.
Fucking Da Vinci in the background there. Like,
How am I supposed? Is it like fucking?
Scarecrow field puzzle.
Why is Chad on the right?
it's Chad Barton.
Yeah,
The virgin priest, virgin's Luminite warrior.
bro. How am I gonna pray and seriously when these two motherfuckers? I can only see imagine what's in the middle. These two motherfuckers.
That's Bahamut in the middle, the dragon.
Oh, okay.
You've got
The father and the
Gandalf and Markiplier on either side.
Hello, everybody.
It's Bahamut.
Are you ready?
Yeah. At least, I hope so.
If it becomes too much for you, don't hesitate to leave. I only need a few moments to look into his mind.
No, I'm the one who asked you to do this. I'm not gonna leave you alone with him.
Alright, if that's what you want.
Tyrion?
Oh, no.
Yeah?
No. Thank you for doing this. It really means a lot to me.
Stop raising death flags.
Of course. This will finally give you the answer you've been looking for.
Well, not just that. You've done so much for me since I met you.
Stop.
Got me acquitted. You helped me work through my grief for my dad.
Stop playing that music.
Oh, okay. This was her speech
Oh yeah.
in the beginning.
Oh okay. Oh okay. So we just misinterpreted it.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, she's going to die.
It feels like I can never repay that.
What are you talking about? For the past few months, all I've been doing is relying on you. I genuinely don't know what I'd do if you weren't a part of my life.
I should tell him.
Tell me what?
Get out of my head!
You're really bad at guarding your mind. You know you can tell me anything, right?
Well, I...
Ah!
Aria? How long have you been standing there?
Well, I knew you'd be here around this time. I wanted to wish you luck. But then you two seem to be in the middle of something.
I like that she's not just super into the prince. She just has like, she's really romantic, you know. Like
She's
she
like,
sees the two of
oh.
them.
She's like, yes. I didn't want to interrupt.
I like the soft side to her.
Don't stop on my account. I'll just be going.
As she awkwardly skitters away, you see something fall out of her pocket.
It's a gun.
Oh, Aria, you dropped your runestone.
She picks up the runestone. She accidentally activates it. An image of a piece of evidence appears for a brief moment. She quickly hides it, but not before Celeste sneaks a peek at it.
Oh.
It's a prince's dick pic.
Oh, I see.
Celeste, don't invade our privacy like that.
Well, don't be like that. I'm really happy for you.
Thank you.
Wait, what? Did I miss something?
She saw like
Nah.
maybe
saw-
like the
Yeah,
marriage
piece of
license.
evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird. Okay.
Well,
anyway.
Tyrion's assuming it's a piece of evidence.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
okay.
It's probably just like an actual marriage certificate or something.
Because he's lawyer coded.
Yeah.
Weaponized autism.
Jesus.
Celeste, I saved the purple ones for you.
Thank you. Good luck.
A part of you really wants to know what she saw, but only one of you has to exercise some self-restraint. Anyways, let's go meet with him.
Yeah, let's do this. I can tell him after.
No,
No!
Wait.
We've lost!
I don't want to continue. I don't want
It's
to.
downhill from there.
No.
No.
Oh, he's just actually here.
Ah, shit. I was gonna look for the, like, Punisher. No. Wait. You finally arrived. I suppose this means you finally decided.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Wait, you two?
What the fuck are you doing here?
We got your letter.
Letter? What letter? I don't know what you're talking about.
You sent us a letter, Pierce. Said you knew who Celeste's parents were.
I did send that letter, but not to you.
It's a trap.
What?
I don't like this.
And so the final act begins.
It was her. She's the one who put it on our door.
Oh, yeah.
I've been waiting for this.
Whoa!
Yes.
Woo!
Yeah,
She's-
baby.
she's
She's
killing
killing all
him.
the noble.
And the judge lady.
I hope the god is Judge Lady. What the hell are you doing? Have you gone mad?
Whoa, what?
No.
No.
No, what are you doing? Stop!
Oh my god, did
What
she
the
set off a
fuck just
bomb?
happened?
What? What'd she do?
Evocation magic.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
He's making Arya kill all the fucking house heads.
Yep.
She's making Arya do it because the other lady doesn't have the strength. Lady Steelwind? What are you?
Mage Blight?
Is this also the will of the cosmic balance?
Did you force her into Mage Blight?
I think so. Oh no. Come on, just tell us the truth, Pierce.
You are the last person I would give this information to.
He's getting more and more stressed. Just a little more and you'll... As you interrogate him, you suddenly hear a loud crash outside the room.
What was that? She's gonna come in and kill him while we're talking to him.
I'm gonna go take a look and see what's going on.
No, I'm not alone.
What? Are you just going to leave us here?
He's right. We don't know what's going on. We should stay together.
Don't worry, there are 2 guards outside, and they're from the King's Guard.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Fickle.
That's not what I'm worried about. But
No.
I'll trust your judgment.
No.
What? I don't trust your judgment. Stay here.
It's been almost 10 minutes since Celeste went to investigate the noise. Pierce seems extremely on edge. He's sitting at one of the tables, impatiently tapping the surface with his finger. So you never intended to send that letter to me. Who did you send it to, then?
Oh, as if I would ever tell you that. Is that the first time we've seen 3 emotions at once?
No, we've seen it.
No, we see him.
Luckily for you, he should have accumulated enough stress by now.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Even if I wasn't the intended recipient, you said that you knew who Celeste's biological parents are. Who are they?
Are you seriously focused on that now? It's far too important.
It's my only bargaining chip. I'm sorry, I read that in my head and I was like, just go on.
Yeah.
Answer the question, Pierce.
What was that? Uh-oh. Sleep spell.
Oh no.
I missed
What?
Sleep spell.
What is this? A blue luminous vapor enters the room. As soon as it makes contact with you, you suddenly feel extremely fatigued.
Damn it. It's a sleep spell.
Get up!
Here's what it does.
They have to be concentrating.
Interesting.
I miscalculated.
No. If they got here, that means... Last. Try your hardest to stay conscious. But the spell's too powerful. Go ahead. Sorry.
He's more worried about her than he is about him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
What a dork.
You feel your body slowly dropping to the ground. No. Beatrice. Beatrice's action has been added to your notes. Yeah, shout back to save.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Okay, so Pierce might be dead. Who knows?
Yeah,
maybe it's not Tyrion.
No, that's Tyrion.
Okay, Rian. Tyrion!
She's alive. We won.
What? And Celeste?
I don't trust that. I don't know if that's actually Celeste.
Me either.
Oh no.
Tyrion, I'm so sorry. I should have listened to you. I shouldn't have never left you alone with him.
She thinks no. That's not Celeste. She would never think that we killed him.
No, I don't think she thought that. If it is her, I don't think she's making that assumption.
Hey, it's okay. Tears are streaming down her eyes. She's clearly worried about you. Try your best to comfort her as you look around the room. What happened? How long were you knocked out? So look around, you see several other people with you. Commander White is leading your group of knights. They have their weapons drawn and pointed at someone. It's Prosecutor Steelwind.
Uh-oh. Commander, I understand your position, but there has to be another explanation.
Look, Your Majesty, I get where you're coming from. But from what the other witnesses have told us, it has to be a case of mage blight.
You look around the room and see a pool of blood at the end of one of the tables. Celeste? Where's Pierce?
Tyrion. I don't know what to tell you, this kid, but Garrick Pierce is dead.
Yeah,
Oh.
me.
What?
We're honestly surprised that you're okay.
Who? You look at the knights who have their weapons pointed at the prosecutor. Wait a minute. You think Steelwind did this?
So we're her defense attorney. Yep.
Classic.
It wasn't just Lord Pierce, Mr. Cuthbert. We also found the bodies of Lord Von Sanctus and Lady Symbol.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah!
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I mean, oh no.
I'm gonna miss Von Sanctus a bit.
I know, Von Sanctus was the goofy one. Sybil will fucking get her ass out of here. That's why they made her so unlockable. She's gonna die anyway. Not to mention a bunch of King's guards have gone comatose. They got lucky.
Comatose.
I don't want to believe it, but several people saw Steelwind acting off at the scenes of each of the murders.
We also found her unconscious here. Pierce's body was lying next to her.
No, it wasn't her. I saw Beatrice before I passed out. She was the one who knocked us out.
Beatrice?
What the hell is going on?
Commander White, you need to put me in a holding cell. It needs to be... It needs to be one with an anti-magic field.
So she knows Eris is behind this.
Well, I doubt she knows Eris is behind this.
She knows something's wrong and something took control of her. And it wasn't Mage Blade because she wasn't casting spells. So she's like, something is wrong with me. I need to be in anti-magic field so it can't interrupt me.
Yeah, see, like, no one knows what Eris is in the world right now.
The only people that do are dead or controlled.
Yep.
My danger to everyone here. We need to go now.
What are you talking about?
Now is not the time. Do it, Commander.
Right.
Watch as the Inquisition arrests Steelwind and escort her out of the room. Damn it! What happened?
I know you have many questions, Mr. Cuthbert, but we should make sure that you're okay.
Yeah, there's a necromancer in the nave.
You have a point. You have no idea what happened to you while you were asleep. You follow their suggestion, but not before making a note of the current time. 13:12.
An hour?
3:12. 3:12.
I was like, who the hell is this guy?
That's
a Nightgrave.
That's a night.
That's a sick design.
That's a necromancer.
It's not Rave.
Not right.
Night Rave.
Is this a hypothetical head of necromancy house then?
Probably, yeah.
I'll take him if nobody else wants.
I imagine Lucy is probably gonna be important. I'll take this one. I don't think I have any new voices here yet.
Nope.
Do the milkman for this guy.
What's the milkman?
The milkman.
The seedy shady guy.
Shady. Okay.
Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary, except...
What's wrong with him? Oh, I thought she pointed at him and just like,
what's wrong with him? If you would just let me finish... There appears to be traces of necromancy on you, Mr. Cuthbert.
Necromancy?
It's probably nothing. Did your assistant cast any spells on you? Oh, right. I used healing magic on him when I found him unconscious. Ah, I expected as much, but never hurts to make sure. Anyways, nothing seems out of the ordinary. You're quite healthy. You should be fine to go about your business, but please speak with me again if you experience anything out of the ordinary.
Thank you.
I am Lord Lazaric
Asinine. Fucking Lazarus.
How do you pronounce it again? It's Asclepius?
Asclepius.
Lazaric Asclepius of House Asclepius.
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 I'm going to become head of House Sleepius. Good night.
There are no thanks needed. My apprentice apparently owes you a lot.
Apprentice?
Wallace Nightgrave. I believe he was one of your clients a few months ago.
Alright. Steelwind did mention that she introduced you to. Speaking of Steelwind, I find it really hard to believe that she did this.
Mr. Cuthbert, Mage Blight isn't exactly a benign condition. When it takes hold of a mage, it doesn't matter what kind of person they are.
What color they are?
Violent behavior is almost always a result of the delirium it puts them in. It's unfortunate, but mages have to be held responsible when cases like this happen.
Unless someone's framing her.
Tyrion, I fought her.
What?
Oh.
Do you remember back when we heard that weird sound? I went outside to see what was going on. I saw her outside, and the guards were all unconscious. I tried to ask her what was going on, but she didn't say anything. She just attacked me. What was her emotional state like? Well, she was pretty cold and emotionless. It almost looked like she was sleepwalking. That's actually pretty strange.
I like
What do
this.
you mean?
Well, when someone is affected by mage blight, they enter a state of extreme psychosis. Psychotic episodes like that raise the affected mage's paranoia to ridiculous levels. That's why these cases almost always end up in violence. If she was affected by mage blight, she shouldn't have looked anywhere near as calm as you're describing.
So, Mage Blight doesn't necessarily make you violent, it just makes you psychotic.
Yeah, paranoid that leads to violence.
It's like, you're out to get me, kill.
Yeah.
You might be onto something, Mr. Cuthbert.
You're actually spitting
I like
facts.
this guy. You're a cool dude.
Yeah, like something doesn't add up. I'm gonna die, aren't I?
If what you're saying is true, there has to be more to this.
You're planning to defend her, aren't you?
At the very least, we need to find out what actually happened. I feel like there's more to this than we're seeing.
But you saw her, right?
Commander White, you need to put me in a holding cell. It needs to be one with an anti-magic field.
But why would someone with murderous intent say that?
I'm a danger to everyone here. We need to go now.
She wanted them to arrest her.
I mean, that'd be
Right.
just.
It's as if she thought she was a danger to others. Regardless of what really happened, she clearly believes that she was responsible for this. But there's no way that she would do something like this. Something else is happening here, and you will get to the bottom of this. I'm not sure where each of the murders occurred, but the Inquisition should be more able to tell you about that. You also need to speak with Steelwind. If she really was affected by Mage Blade, she would be able to remember what have caused it. But anyway, the prayer room is the one that you're most familiar with. You should probably start there. This is
So,
really interesting. Sorry, because, who's gonna be the prosecutor? Because we have...
Yeah, that's my question.
Sybil's
It's gotta be
dead.
Lucio. It's gotta be Lucio.
It's gotta be.
Lucio, it'd be fun if it was tomorrow.
But, like,
Well, actually, no, it wouldn't be because he's not
Lucio's...
a
Yeah,
prosecutor.
he's not a prosecutor.
I always forget. I forget he's not a prosecutor.
It's
Yeah,
gonna be
he's-
Sybil.
He's Sybil, she's back from the dead.
Who would be our prosecutor then? Yeah, I'm not.
Nightgrave?
I'm thinking it's tomorrow.
Maybe Nightgrave. Maybe Nightgrave. Oh, Tamora could be a one. Yeah.
But Tamora's a defense attorney.
I mean, that didn't stop fucking Tyrion.
But
Yeah,
that was because he was, like, given, like... remember, Tyrion was, like, nearly held in contempt of court for doing that.
So
And then
what I'm saying is that if Tyrion, not Tyrion,
Oh, wait,
Tamora,
for double homicide, they wouldn't let Tamora handle prosecution for noble homicide.
Exactly.
I mean, if she's working with Eris now, that's why.
Well, she's not working with Eris.
Well,
She didn't know about Eris.
yeah,
I guess.
she was working.
She was
with
working for the Eye Taker.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
and now the Eye Taker's.
I would
been
be
taken.
very, like, kind of taken out of it if she's the prosecutor, honestly.
Yeah.
Unless they give a really good reason, I would be very
It's the
taken out of it.
fucking king. The king.
The king. Maybe the judge, if anything.
No, he's prosecuting that ass.
Unless
We
it's
need-
fucking the prince is, but I doubt he would.
What the
try to
fuck
be
with the
prosecutor.
Yeah, we don't know who the fucking prosecution's gonna be. If it's Nightgrave, I'll fucking lie.
I think it might actually be Nightgrave. Or they're going to introduce somebody and be like, yeah, this person. Or
Probably
it's just
will die.
Eris. I really hope it's not just like, here, we're going to introduce a new prosecutor at the final hour.
Yeah.
I hope
highly
it's
would.
I hope it's somebody that we've seen before. Jan.
I hope it's the imp.
Jan.
It's
So
Jan.
the only reason I think it might be Tamora is because we need some sort of closure with her. It would be weird to leave it off at this, you know?
Yeah.
It would have
Again,
to be
I
a
would
really
need a
good reason,
very,
though.
I would need a very
Yeah.
convincing reason as to why, though. Unless we're like, we'll defend her. Actually, we're gonna prosecute, but that seems weird, right?
Well,
Anyway.
what are we gonna prosecute? She
Uh,
actually did it.
You arrive at the prayer room. It's now swarming with knights from the Inquisition. You find yourself staring at the chalk outline of where Pierce's body once was. You can't help but feel a little uneasy. You've seen plenty of crime scenes before, but even if you were unconscious, you were here when the murder happened. It's a little unnerving knowing how close you came to death.
Are you okay?
No.
Yeah. Now's not the time for an existential crisis. Steelwind's future counts on you figuring out what happened. Still don't know what happened to you after you fell unconscious. The Inquisition believes that Steelwind broke into this room, knocked you and Pierce out, and then killed him. But if you remember correctly, you saw Beatrice before you lost consciousness. There's more at play here than you realize. Celeste also fought Steelwind after Beatrice knocked you out. Perhaps she can tell you more about how she was acting.
Please, this is not her.
Let's review what happened. Before Beatrice knocked me out, we heard a commotion outside and you went to investigate. Can you tell me more about your fight with Steelwind? What was she like?
Well, she wasn't her usual self. It was like she was in some kind of daze. I noticed it even before she attacked me. Something was wrong with her. Oh yeah, and she didn't even respond to me when I tried to talk to her. It's like she didn't even recognize me.
But from what Lord Asclepius said, she would have been acting more erratically if she was affected by Mageblade. It's possible you fought someone disguised as her.
Well, I guess that's possible.
I like that guy. I hope he's like called as an expert witness.
Yeah, I doubt they wouldn't use him.
But whoever they were, their magic was extremely powerful.
And several members of the Four Pillars families were assembled here. Could have been one of them. We should speak with the Commander Moy when we get the chance. Grand Cathedral was closed for the public for whatever was happening here. They probably have a list of everyone who was present when the murders happened. Means whoever did this was one of the nobles who was here today. Beatrice can cast invisibility, so I doubt she'd let you see her. But did you see her at any point when you were fighting Steelwind? Celeste?
Sorry, I don't know. I was too focused on staying alive.
I've actually been meaning to ask you about that. Aren't you really strong? Never seen you break a sweat in a fight before.
Well, she was really tough. It was terrifying, honestly. It was mainly her magic. I've never fought someone with spells that powerful before.
She didn't hurt you, did she?
No, but it got pretty close. I think she realized she couldn't beat me, so she just ran past me into the prayer room.
So her real target was Pierce, but why? Did you see the moment she murdered Pierce?
No. When I arrived at the prayer room, I saw you and Steelwind unconscious on the ground. And Pierce was already dead.
I'm assuming you didn't see Beatrice anywhere.
No, she wasn't there when I arrived.
Oh, how did she leave the prayer room without Celeste noticing? Did she turn herself invisible?
Hit that fucking Imperium Arcanum.
She's still in the corner of the room.
Yeah.
Right
Just
before you
T-posing.
pass out, you hear Blighto!
Blighto! We showed up at the prayer room, the meeting at 1:50. And we interrogated Pierce for about half an hour. So we heard the commotion outside, and we went to investigate it.
Right.
And I think Beatrice knocked me and Pierce out 10 minutes after that. How long did you fight Steelwind before she pushed past you?
We definitely fought for a while. It must have been at least 20 minutes. After that, she gave up on fighting me and ran into the prayer room.
Which means that Beatrice somehow got into the room during your fight. That discounts my theory of her disguising herself as Steelwind. You gained consciousness at 3:12. It means you were knocked out for more than 40 minutes. There's still a lot of unknowns about what happened. You need to piece this together if you want. You'll need all the pieces if you want to puzzle this together. Anything else? Nope. Cool. All right, Reparia. That is a lot. Oh dear.
My eyes.
Okay, so that's the sleep spell. I remember what that is, and that's necromancy.
And yeah, the purple is the necromancy
That's where
Celeste
it's
on.
at.
Tyrion.
Yeah.
I think there might have been some other necromancy on you, and that's just a way to cover it. The game's covering it.
Yeah.
Right. That's why I imagine that's why they
Same
bring
here.
it up to begin with.
There's a trace of necromancy on the ground here. It's probably from when I tried to heal you.
Yeah, like why would you heal him immediately instead of like smacking him to wake him up or some shit, you know?
I mean, if one person's dead, you're gonna assume something else happened to the other person, I guess.
Oh, there's a trace of transmutation here. It's all over the area around his body.
Interesting. Did the murderer wound him using a transmutation spell?
I've got a wild theory.
What?
What if Celeste is way better at necromancy than she's letting on, and Tyrion was killed and she revived him?
And she
That'd be
brought.
fucking
That'd be
Maybe.
fucking insane.
But there's no blood over in this area, which makes me
Yeah.
think if he was killed, it would have to be blood out.
He did get blighted.
Yeah. What if Tyrion just did it? It like she, of course, Arya got the other two, but he just fell asleep, and then when he woke up, he's you know what, fuck it.
He just went up like the Undertaker, like he went like around.
Yeah. He went. He's like, hey, buckle up, Pierce. Pierce.
There are traces of conjuration magic all over the room.
Must have been left by Beatrice's sleep spell.
Alright, that's all we can go.
And then Tyrion just looks at the dog. Thank you, Scooby-Doo.
There's a chalk outline where Pierce's body probably was. Looks like he was sitting against the altar when he died. Bloodstain seems to imply the fatal wound came from his chest. An autopsy report would be really helpful here. Should ask Commander a copy of it the next time you see him.
Commander. Bro said, let me sit down for this.
Lanterns lit.
Big slime.
Yeah, can we look?
Stained glass windows. They look nice.
Oh, I want lore.
He doesn't know about Chaddington.
Found everything you can here. You should move.
You should get the fuck out! Get out of here!
Dave.
I know we can talk to Steelwind. Oh,
Damn. God damn. She went in on Von Sanctus.
Holy
My God. I guess we didn't have to paint the fucking room, but damn.
garden. Okay.
The bomb straps to my chest.
That's what would have happened to Lamone. Yeah, that would have what happened to Lamone if he set off the bomb in his ass cheeks.
You retrace the footsteps and find the common room. This is the last place you saw Von Sanctus and Sybil before everything happened. You look around and see most of the room has been entirely scorched. You can smell the scent of burnt cloth and flesh in the air. What happened here?
Was there some kind of fire?
Or,
Yeah, we think the purple lit a fire using magic.
As you enter the room, Commander White approaches you. He seems to be accompanied by the typical Legion of Knights. Commander White?
Hey, kid. You investigating what happened too?
I like this guy.
Something like that. We just want to figure out what really happened.
You and me both. Nothing about this case makes any damned sense.
Dude, if we use, like, detect magic and there's no magic on the scene, I'm gonna go crazy.
Yeah, that'd be like, how?
Yeah, she just
Actual pipe bomb.
She just went and then like fucking Kirby and just spit out a bomb.
I think.
What are you doing?
I think for this kind of game, like investigation visual novels, it's very important to establish a rapport, like a connection to the characters that you see over and over. And I think you've done that with White.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I feel like White hasn't done enough. I kind of feel like he hasn't been fully utilized to his potential yet.
No, but like at the same time, I'm never like, it's White again, or like, you know, like,
he means well. He always means well.
He feels very Fulbright to me. You know, like Fulbright just didn't do anything until the last case where he's revealed to be the villain, and like, you know, other than that, Fulbright was just kind of an incompetent idiot. So
yeah,
up until that point, you know, it's just kind of like whatever. But I
like him though.
Yeah, Orm's fine. He's just he hasn't done much.
I think he's more like Gumshoe in my eyes. Gumshoe didn't really have any like great character moments, but you were always happy to see him. You know?
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah. I mean, the only thing is, like, Orm, like, hated you at first, and then you're like, no, I'm not Timora, and then he was just kind of like, okay.
Well, when you put it that way.
He gave you a shot, and then once you showed him, instead of just telling him, he was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he hasn't been, like, disrespectful since then.
Yeah, he calls you, hey, kid. Hey, pal.
Nothing about oh, that's you.
Yeah, nothing about this case makes any damn sense. I'll be honest, I could really use your help in trying to figure this out.
Please.
Honestly, you're not sure who you can trust at this point, but the commander is leading the investigation. He's bound to have information that will be useful to you.
I'm setting this up, man.
I'm Eris's actual father.
Ugh, this whole situation's a damned mess.
Has the Inquisition found any clues to explain what happened?
Oh, we only have the basic stuff so far, and we've only just received the autopsy reports.
It's still pretty useful. You have copies of them?
Sure, knock yourselves out.
I would have loved if fucking instead of him being on the floor, it was like what happened?
They're repeating the murders.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
He used his own fucking
murder method. Yep.
Yeah,
What the fuck? How did it? What Von Sanctus do? How's Von Sanctus? Oh, okay.
Wait, there was conjuration magic on the wound? Oh no,
Yeah,
that's
what you use
okay.
Yeah. That's the mist.
Sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
245.
Cause of death was suffocation. Her body was floating outside the. Transmutation, evocation, and necromancy. What would that be?
She got fucking
to?
hit. She got hit.
She got force choked and then sent off.
What would that be a reference to, though?
Yeah. Well, I don't think they were repeating. There might be some significance to it. I think Pierce is more just. There might just. It might not be. It might. Just
if Von Sanctus got like eviscerated using evocation magic, that's what happened to Justin Away.
Yeah, that's fair. So maybe there's something. Coraline. Well, suffocate. Well, Tyrion's mom was
hanged.
Right.
Right.
And she's responsible for that, then.
And he lived right next to a lake or a body of water.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
It might be the significance.
Fucking.
Cause of death was suffocation. Whoa.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm sure he wouldn't have been able to breathe once he was eviscerated.
Fire in the abjuration. Oh, okay. Well, he tried to protect himself. Fire in the common room burnt the body too much to discern any specific wounds he may have suffered. However, the small trace of evocation magic and a burn mark were found on the victim's left shoulder. Implies the victim was hit with a fire-based evocation spell. That's it? With everything that happened here, I figured it would be more.
I know how he suffocated. That's
Did he make a shield around himself?
Yeah.
Smoke?
He trapped himself
in a shield. Yeah.
That's sick. That's amazing.
Really cool.
I love that.
He got burned at the stake, basically, because you die from smoke inhalation before you die of the fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait, Pierce was killed with a frozen blade? Isn't that similar to how he killed Flintheart?
No.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, it's okay.
They all died horrible deaths, and I am here for it.
Still strange, though. Why would the murderer kill Pierce using such a convoluted method? If Steelman really was affected by Mage Blade, she wouldn't have done something like that.
Yeah, I was hoping that, like, if Von Sanctus was blasted with, like, a fireball, like, the outline would be against the wall. Like the Tom and Jerry skit. Like.
Anyway, the time of death also seems to tell a story. If we look at the reports, the murderer must have killed Von Sanctus, then Sybil, then Pierce, in that order.
Yeah, that's our working theory, too.
If we look at this map, we can see where the prayer room and the common room are. If Lady Sybil's body was found at the lake west of here, but since the Grand Cathedral was built on a cliff, there isn't an easy way to get there in such a short amount of time. So that raises my next question. How did Sybil's body end up in the lake? She was thrown
over the balcony, yeah.
She was thrown.
The murderer threw Sybil from the balcony. The Grand Cathedral is built on a cliff over a lake. The westward balcony just happens to be right over it.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We even have a witness who saw Steelwind there.
Really? Who was it?
It was High Speaker Theon Arceus.
Oh no, we are meeting new people.
Yeah. No, I think that was the, like, really...
Oh, right, yeah.
That was the dude we assumed was the king.
Right, okay.
Yeah, that might.
A High Speaker.
He's the shot caller of the Church of Bahamut.
How great.
He stands at the top of the religious hierarchy, from what I hear. He spotted Steelwind near the west balcony and noticed that she was acting suspiciously. He called out to her, but she ignored him.
Then a body flew.
So she knew that he saw her, but she didn't attack him.
Yeah, he really lucked out.
But if she was having a psychotic episode, he would have noticed that. But from what you said, all she did was ignore him.
You're right. This whole Mage Blade story doesn't really add up.
I'm glad everyone's saying that.
Either way, we'll just have to talk to him directly to find out more. Putting that aside, there's something else that's strange.
What's that?
It's about the order that the murders occurred in. The murderer killed Von Sanctus, Sybil, and Pierce in that order. This means the murderer went to the common room, then the west balcony, and then finally the prayer room. But if we look at the map, the murderer's route seems strange.
Yeah, it's all over the place, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is one of the murderer?
Something killed. And then
last.
Yeah, purposely killed Pierce last, was it?
There's no line.
Or purposely killed someone first. Killed Von Sanctus first. Maybe. Or is it only second?
Yeah, second.
Oh, then, yeah, I guess it would be Sybil second, then.
Nope.
Accidentally?
That wouldn't be it.
Is there accidentally? There's no accidentally.
Right
No, I'm saying accidentally.
The murderer
accidentally.
the second one.
Let's look at the map.
Yeah, so they're saying she was in the... Which one's the common room?
It says common
so
room.
they're
It's up
saying
here.
that she was
We're
off the balcony.
We're up here. We're here in the common room. Then they went to the balcony, and then they went to the prayer room.
The prayer room is closer to the common room, so why not go there second?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird that they ignored it.
Wait, what are all the options? Is the murderer... What's the second... What's all the options of...
Could have accidentally purposely.
Oh, could have killed Pierce second.
Okay.
There you go.
The murderer must have passed right by the prayer room before they dumped Sybil's body. Why wouldn't they just murder Pierce on the way there?
Maybe they wanted to dump Sybil's body first.
Oh, they were afraid of fighting me.
Aren't you giving yourself a little too much credit?
My
No,
guy,
she has a
didn't
point.
lose.
Out of everyone who
to a
fought the
standoff.
murderer, Celeste was the only one who didn't die or fall comatose. Anyway, there has to be a reason the murderer deliberately chose that route.
Get the evil sprite.
Can we just... Celeste fought one of the most powerful evocation mages in the kingdom to a standstill for 20 minutes.
Okay, you've created a rough outline of the murderer's actions. Real clues will lie in how each of the individual murders occurred. That starts with figuring out how Von Sanctus was murdered. How did the Inquisition find out about the murderers anyway? Did witness come across the bodies?
It all started when Prince Ulrich ran up to us. He told us he saw a fire breaking out in the common room. He also saw Steelwind there, but when he tried to talk to her, she hit him with some kind of spell.
Damn.
She attacked one of the princes?
The kid out at that.
Yeah, but it didn't look like she heard him. A guy from House Asclepius inspected him, and he told us he wasn't injured.
I'm glad that he's okay. Wouldn't Arya have used a more violent spell if she was being affected by Mage Blight?
Or it's possible she was throwing spells randomly and just happened to get really lucky.
I suppose that's possible. But were there anybody else nearby when this happened? I would have expected a Prince of Wyverngard to be under constant guard.
Yeah, that was kind of my mistake. I ordered the knights to give him some space considering what just happened.
And what would that be?
Sorry, kid, if you don't know, it's not my place to tell you.
Motherfucker, we got to know this shit.
I've ordered
Maybe it
some
was
talk
a
to Big White about
funeral.
it.
Instead of
this
it
was
being
a funeral for the king.
yeah, maybe it was a funeral
Yeah.
for the king.
Yeah,
Maybe.
actual king is dead. He just
Yeah.
recently passed, and
Yeah,
But then, what did fucking Arya get? I guess she could have got married the same day.
So she was probably embarrassed because that meant that they were going to get married very soon.
yeah.
That puts all the pieces together. That explains why everyone was somber. Because if it was the coronation, then people would be excited, you know?
Yeah.
The death of the king.
Yeah, they don't want the king's death to get out to the public yet.
yeah, they'll make it into
don't
a
know
more
why,
like
but-
they'll probably like spin it a different way. Like, it'd make it look weak if it's how he died. That's like
Oh, yeah, maybe.
You fucking shitting on the toilet.
fell down the stairs.
I'll never die again.
I read this one.
Okay. Looks like you need to talk some higher-ups. Strange, though. Why are all these nobles gathered here?
Anyway, whatever the perp hit him with, it only put him in a daze. He could barely walk or talk. He couldn't even approach us until the spell had worn off.
Feeble mind?
And the weirdest about it all is that he was pretty close to where we were. But for some reason, we didn't find him until after the spell wore off.
Huh. Must have been pretty traumatic. Hope he's okay.
Did she
Why didn't
stun
anyone-
him and then cast invisibility on him so he wouldn't be found?
Maybe. Why didn't anyone see him during this time?
After he told us about what was happening, he went to put out the fires. That's when we saw a bunch of guards knocked out outside the prayer room.
Did you see me?
No, this all happened around 3:10 p.m.
Right, that was probably well after Steelwind moved into the prayer room. Celeste must have already followed her into it.
Did you see me?
Oh, should I have?
When you arrested Steelwind, I recall you mentioning a bunch of guards were comatose. Did the murderer use some kind of spell to knock them out?
I don't think so. I'm just as lost as you are about that. Some of the victims didn't have any magical traces on them, so we know that they're not under the effects of the spell, but they still haven't woken up.
That's us.
No.
That's odd, to say the least.
That's a little more than odd. I think those guys might be dead.
Is there any common thread between the knights who fell comatose? They're probably still breathing.
Yeah.
That might help us deduce what happened to them.
Well, we found them all. We found all of them at the location where Steelwind was spotted. That can't be a coincidence.
But you just admitted they weren't being affected by any kind of spell. What's going on here? Commander White, you keep saying the perp instead of Steelwind, even though everyone else seems to think she was responsible for this. You also suspect she's being framed?
Just doesn't add up. Well, if she did give herself Mage Blight, her actions wouldn't have been so deliberate.
And she's definitely not the type of person to just go around murdering people.
Oh, even if she was, she's led a lot of the Inquisition's investigations recently. She's investigated plenty of homicides with us, and she knows exactly how we do things. Whoever did this got the job done, but they were sloppy about it. A bunch of witnesses saw her, and she didn't even try to hide herself using magic. So she either had Mage Blight, which doesn't match the behavior, or she did this intentionally and wanted to get caught. Neither scenario makes any damn sense.
Someone has to be framing her. It's the only reasonable explanation.
Honestly, I'm not so sure about that either.
What do you mean?
Well, you saw her when we arrested her, didn't you? She wanted us to lock her up. It's like she thought she was a danger to herself and others.
Right, that's the same impression I got as well.
If it weren't for the witnesses' statements, I'd be sure she'd give herself Mage Blight. Strangest thing is, I've never seen her that scared before. Something's really rattled her about what happened.
Harris.
Yeah.
Did you know what happened? Did you follow up what I said about Beatrice? I know she was in the room when Pierce and I fell unconscious. She has to be involved in this somehow.
Well, she's already in prison, so we're already ahead on that account. But when we asked her what happened, she said she couldn't remember anything.
That's such an obvious lie. She has to be hiding something.
Normally I'd agree with you, but she's not the only one with missing memories. Steelwind also can't remember anything.
Eris. What? Looks like you'll have to speak with her about that. Anyways, what about Eris and that knight who was guarding her? Did they see anything?
Sorry, kid.
Yeah, Celeste is so not. It is Celeste.
Sorry, kid, but Eris Ilmater has been missing ever since everything went down.
What? Do you have any idea what happened to her?
No, but I wouldn't be too worried.
What? A witness to the crime is missing and possibly hurt.
Look, kid, you may be a hotshot attorney, but I've been in this business longer than you have. Sometimes when things happen to civilians, they get spooked and run away. I've seen it 1,000,000 times.
She's not the type to run away. Or you don't know her.
You feel like he's not making this as big of a deal as he should be. But he might have a point. Eris is the daughter of a crime lord, after all. She may have gone into hiding to avoid speaking with law enforcement.
We don't have the resource to look for her, but I'm sure she'll turn up eventually.
Oh, yeah, I suppose we can't do anything about that now. Still hope she's okay. Anyway, what about the knight guarding Beatrice? Surely he didn't go missing as well.
Well, that's the thing. The knight who was supposed to be watching her is one of the people who went comatose. We found him in front of the prayer room, too.
Damn it, what happened to him?
To make matters worse, that frigate chick knows how to cast invisibility. So even if she was telling the truth, very few people would actually have seen her.
But her guard was in front of the prayer room. She must have brought him there somehow.
So that's why we saw her appear. She was invisible, and then she cast sleep, and because they're both concentration spells, invisibility was broken.
Was it concentration here? Also, I missed that, sorry. Anyway, would you happen to have a recent version of your spell compendium, and then...
Sure, we already have it.
While concentrating, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, we already have it on record.
Oh, we get to finally see it.
Anime corpse.
Familial bond, which you knew about that. Mend wounds, interesting. Send met.
Wait, is Beatrice Celeste, not Eris?
Maybe.
Have we been given any reason to think that they're blind right now?
No, not yet.
As far as
Well, I mean, Celeste did say, "Did you see me?" Like that seems weird, right?
yeah, maybe.
Send message. Okay. Animate corpse.
That's what I said.
Yeah, but
Its
that wouldn't work
intelligence
for
is
us.
limited and cannot speak, so that doesn't work for us.
Tyrion just throws the cord to try out.
Yeah, it's fucking...
he can't speak. Yeah,
Blighto!
Blighto!
Yeah, baby! Blighto!
And the spell that that could lead to Tyrion dying. It doesn't leave a wound.
Yep.
We got Blightoed, man.
Blighto! Invisibility.
Oh, it's not concentration.
It's not concentration.
Up to 1 hour.
Feign death.
Feign death.
Feign death. Well, maybe we were feign deathed. Because this is necromancy. Caster must target a creature that's already unconscious. Big one there. While they concentrate on the spell, the target will appear to be dead. However, the target creature will stop breathing and their heart will stop beating. However, the life energies of the spell will keep them alive for the duration. That is interesting. It's possible that she used that, like, feign death on us to keep... Well, maybe hide themselves, but I think it's to keep Eris from... Or maybe keep somebody else, or like under Eris's guise, to keep somebody from learning that we're still alive.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of necromancy magic.
She does. For an illusion, an illusion spellcast, she's got a lot of necromancy.
I mean, she probably...
Illusory disguise, that makes sense.
Sin. I mean, probably for her 5 years of being gone, she probably learned all that from her deals.
Of all the spells to have a goofy incantation, it had to be power word death.
Blighto! Right, I forgot how many spells she knew how to cast.
Pog.
It's a little difficult to take in. I still can't believe it. After everything he did, Von Sanctus was just murdered.
Surprised to hear that from you. Didn't he basically get away with often Justin Way? Way I see it, he got what he deserved.
Yeah.
Pog. That still doesn't sit right with me. No matter who the victims might have been,
It keeps
no one
freaking me
deserves
out
to
that
die
he's got
like
the
that.
Godot smile.
You're definitely a bigger man than I am.
You're definitely bigger than I am.
Anyway, Von Sanctus' autopsy report says he died of suffocation.
We think the murderer overpowered him and choked him with a rope or something.
The fucking rope?
That hardly sounds like something someone would do in a psychotic episode.
Yeah, the more info I get, the more I think you might be on to something. Either way, the fire that the perp started in this room burnt his body. Didn't completely turn it to ash, but it was still pretty charred.
So that fire would have burnt away any evidence of the minor wounds he had.
Okay. It's not exactly the Godot smile, but it's pretty damn close.
It is really close.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're lucky. We even discerned he was hit with an evocation spell.
Right, the autopsy report mentioned that too. But if a fire was started, it's possible that he died from smoke inhalation.
No, the divination spell we use always identifies smoke inhalation as death by poisoning, not death by suffocation. Oh, okay.
Maybe he needed to keep the... Okay, so instead of it being smoke inhalation, he just ran out of air in the shield, maybe?
That's what I'm thinking. He just ran out of oxygen. He asphyxiated.
Interesting. I suppose that kind of makes sense. Still a shame we can't find out how the murderer suffocated him. Oh my god. That's a lot of talking. We have very little... We still know very little about how the murders occurred. Do you have records of each of the victims' spell compendiums? It might help us understand what each of the victims is doing during the attack.
Oh, sure, knock yourself out.
All the spells.
Oh no, we have so many spells.
All
We
the
have so many
spells. Oh
Stone
my
Skin.
god.
We haven't seen
Stone
Stone
Skin.
Skin before.
Slow. Wait. She had slow fall. Well, then I guess she could have been killed before. Yeah.
How many Blightos?
All right, let's go through. Okay,
Yeah.
let's see.
Hold on. I'm gonna skip through them just so we can look at them later.
Frost wave. Wait, what's Force Cage?
Force Cage, yeah.
Slow fall. Foresight. Strike true. Detect magic.
Okay.
That body.
What was that last spell?
That was
Mark?
over.
Stone Skin.
That was
Okay, so Garrett can cast Prestidigitation, Conjure Light, Conjure Water, Frost Wave, and Shape Liquid. So nothing new from last time.
He has his stable.
Except maybe Frost Wave. I don't remember Frost Wave, but
I think he had Frost Wave.
I think so too. Slow Fall, which means she wasn't killed by being pushed off the ledge, which is going to be an important thing, I think.
Well, she had been dead before she was.
Yeah. Foresight. That's interesting. Foresight. True Strike. Or Strike True, sorry. Detect Magic and Stone Skin. Okay. And also Stone Skin, so that it would be hard to, like, get her killed with, like, a piercing weapon. So, a Mage Blade, Force Cage, Send Message, and Mend Wounds. Okay.
What is Force Cage? I'm assuming that's what he
down
used to
there.
protect himself.
More than likely. Okay, so here we go. There's Prestidigitation. Oh, go
When I
ahead.
first saw Steelwind go up, like, approach Von Sanctus, I thought for sure that Sybil was going to be the prosecutor, and then when I saw her next, I was like, yeah, we don't have to fight her! Because she would have been so annoying as a prosecutor.
Okay. Caster creates a simple and harmless visual effect around their hand. This effect will last as long as they maintain concentration.
Okay, so it's a whatever thing.
Luxo! For the duration of the spell, a mote of magical light appears in the caster's hands. The color of the light is chosen by the caster and can be changed at will for the spell's duration. This mote of light provides illumination up to 15 feet of the caster and no further.
Yep.
Paul Blight, Molcop.
Palm blind.
That's a fucking not necromancer, lich.
Yeah.
Paul Blight.
Lich cup.
Bye.
Causes water to magically flow out of the caster's hands. This water will flow so long as the caster maintains concentration. Aquio, or Aquio. Frostwave. No incantation for Frostwave. Anything caught within the range is hit with a blast of extremely cold liquids. Liquids hit will be immediately frozen, and organic life will immediately enter stages of hypothermia. Forzare. Force Cage. Lasts for an hour. For the duration, the caster creates a magical 10 by 10 by 10 foot cube around a target within 30 feet of them. The walls of this cube are impenetrable and cannot be destroyed by anything, not even by spells that can normally dispel magical effects. That's interesting. Furthermore, any attempts to magically teleport into or out of the cube will fail. If there is more than one creature in the target space, they will be pushed away from the center of the cube. Huh, okay.
Forzare!
Okay, so he used Force Cage to try and push her away from him?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh yeah, he said get away from. But then like what? He just waited there. I feel like
He didn't
why
have an
would he
option.
wait?
'Cause It's
It's a non-concentration, lasts for an hour, so he had to stay there.
So I think what happened was she tried to kill him in a different way. He pushed her away with Force Cage, and then she just set the floor on fire and was like, "All right, just burn."
Yeah. Alright. Although I think he had to be dead by the time he entered the Force Cage, because, also, oh shit, I can't say it. When we investigate, we'll be able to see it, because there's a pure, a part of the ground where it's just not charred, or not burned at all.
Yeah, that's why I think she can cast the fire afterward.
Yeah, I agree. Mage Blade, we already know what Mage Blade is. Guns sharp, making it more effective, slashes through tough material. While the target out of effect emits a yellow radiant glow, the target object must be no longer than a 5-foot cube. Cool.
Yellow piss.
It is a concentration spell. Slowfall, Feathura. Caster counteracts the force of gravity affecting them, causing them to fall significantly slower while airborne. Simple enough. Foresight, Foreheim, forehead. the caster invokes the ultimate form of divination magic to see brief glimpses into the near future. While spell's active, the caster is able to sense danger seconds before it actually happens.
For 24 hours?
For 24 hours. So it would make sense if you know this spell, why would you not immediately cast it when you wake
every
up?
Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she wouldn't likely have had that. Strike true. Non-optima. Non-optimal.
Suboptimal.
Suboptimal. The caster increases their ability to predict the results of all of their actions for the duration. This is useful for the purposes of aiming or doing other activities that rely on dexterity and skill. Interesting.
Okay.
Detect magic, Repario Arcanum. We've already seen that one before. Oh, hey, it gives us all the colors. That's cool. Is there anything we don't know? No, Abjuration we've seen. Divination we haven't seen. Pink. Conjuration we recently saw. Transmutation and Evocation.
I'm sure we're about to see Evocation.
I'm sure we will too. Caster can identify the school of magic, but yeah, okay, cool. While concentrating, so.
And then fucking Omer.
And then Stone Skin. Tear Protec. Okay. Transmutation, create an X with both arms. They're fucking magent. Caster creates a thick layer of stone around their body. The stone layer will deflect and protect the caster from any physical trauma. The stone layer can be slowly broken through continuous attacks, but as long as the caster concentrates on the spell, stone layer will instantaneously repair itself. Interesting. That's it. Okay, wow. That's a lot to work through.
Yep, this is what happens when a bunch of mages are caught in the middle of a murder. Honestly, you've been lucky until now.
And nevertheless, I'll need to look over each of these spells when they become relevant. Okay, cool. Examine. So here's the 10 by 10 by 10. Yeah. You can see that pretty clearly.
The cube.
There's scorch marks all over the room. Fire must have spread pretty far.
Yeah, it was probably going on for a while. No one even noticed it until Prince Ulrich told the Kingsguard that he saw smoke.
Interesting. Should speak to him and see if he saw anything else.
Trauma.
Window. Even now the sunlight is shining through the stained glass windows. Looks like the fire reached them before it was put out. Nothing else?
Yeah,
Okay,
there's two things next to the body, yeah. Oh, okay. Other than that.
The track outline outside the center of the room. Must be where they found Von Sanctus' body. There's even bits of ash there. Must be burnt fragments of the body. Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, we can't even investigate this bit here. We can detect magic, though.
The force cage, once he died, the force cage went away and he started to burn.
Probably. Whoa. Hey, hold on. The altar's moved. The altar that was here is gone.
Oh, altar? Yeah, you can see that.
In the center.
Maybe it's just like fucking destroyed.
Maybe it's burnt to fuck.
Maybe. But it's gone. That's interesting.
There are traces of evocation in a bunch of different spots around the room.
We think the Pope threw a bunch of fire-based evocation spells around to start the fire. And the Kingsguard used a bunch of water-based evocation spells to put it out before the fire spread.
Makes sense. With that knowledge in mind, there's nothing out of the ordinary here. Although inside,
The cage.
The white
cage
room.
has one. Yeah.
The calm circle. The square.
There's a trace of evocation magic near the body.
That matches his autopsy report. Murder must have hit him with an evocation spell.
Abjuration in the center of the room.
Did they overlap with the body?
Kind of. It's sort of square-shaped.
Square-shaped. I can't see the traces, but there also seems to be a square-shaped outline around the body.
You're right. They overlap perfectly.
The area inside the square is a lot less burnt now that I look at it. I'm not sure what this means yet, but it's something worth taking note of. Cool. I think we're done here.
Get me out of here.
Balcony.
Hey, we're shaking.
What evidence?
You arrive at the west-facing balcony of the cathedral. Supposedly this is where the murderer threw Sybil's body into the lake. This is probably Guy, I would imagine?
Yeah, let's see.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Oh,
dear
that's...
God.
Okay,
Oh
that's
my
the speaker.
God.
Who the fuck was the other guy? He's got to be
Maybe
the
the king is-
prosecutor.
Is someone else
the
dead?
king.
I don't know. I guess Evan has another voice, I guess?
This guy is the most
Oh, no, he is.
priest-coded
No, he's-
man I have ever
he's young.
seen.
You want to be priest, JT?
Sure, I can be priest. As you inspect the area, you catch the attention of an old man nearby. From his garb, he appears to be someone who works at the cathedral.
I don't believe we've met before. What are you doing here?
Sorry for the intrusion. I'm Tyrion Cuthbert, and this is my bodyguard, Celeste McCoy.
We're investigating the murders on behalf of Prosecutor Steelwind.
Tyrion Cuthbert. I have heard of you. He doesn't look nearly as criminal as I expected him to be.
Judging from his thoughts, he probably hasn't heard many good things about you.
But forgive my rudeness. I am Theon Arcus. I speak of the Church of Bahamut.
He looks like he's like a whole different art. Like that looks like he's out of like one of those old like religious drawings.
Yeah. So you're the one who saw Steelwind during the murders. Mind if we ask you some questions?
No.
Scan you warily.
Yes, I'm
I suppose there would be no harm in that.
I confess, I did it.
I did it! I did it all! I did it!
Nice, Soseki.
We heard that you saw the prosecutor acting strangely here. Could you tell us more about what you saw? Did it look like she was having a psychotic episode?
No, I wouldn't go that far, but she was certainly acting strangely.
How did you come across her?
Well, I was on my way to the prayer room. I always recite prayers from the Draconic texts around that time.
Wait, he was heading to the prayer room?
When I saw her, I first thought she was just enjoying the view of the lake. I was about to greet her. When I approached her, I saw she was throwing something off the bridge to the edge of the balcony.
Huh. You must have seen her dumping Sybil's body.
You're probably correct. I came to the same conclusion after they found that poor woman's body below us. Although...
What is it?
I only saw it for a second, so perhaps I'm wrong. But Lady Sybil was wearing much brighter clothes this morning. Whatever Lady Steelwind threw into the lake, it looked much darker.
What does that mean?
Oh
Sorry.
shit, she had stone skin on and she sunk.
Yeah.
Oh, she got magenta. She did get magenta.
I told you! Hold on.
Shit. Can she stop it though?
Yeah, while concentrating, but it's still there. She would have to break it, but as long as the concentration on the spell, the stone layer will instantly repair itself. So if she stopped, it's still there because it can be broken through continuous attacks.
Yeah, the concentration only repairs.
It doesn't stop it. That's fucked.
And she suffocated, right? Is what it said?
She used feather fall, so she didn't die from the fall, so she drowned.
They're up there. They're all.
Oh, they're all up. Yes. Yeah, suffocation. Yep.
Yeah, and you know how the divination works? It says like they would.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Oh, that's rough.
Sorry, I can't really explain it. Perhaps I was just seeing things. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be, after all.
Yeah, so even foresight wouldn't help because okay, I know this attack's coming, and then I'll protect myself.
Yeah. And then she gets drowned. It was a catch-22. She had to choose one or the other.
I think both of these murders, Steelwind or whoever was controlling her, had an original idea of how to go about it, but she had to change plans both times.
No, I see it as the opposite. I think every single one of these murders used the caster's own spells against them in each instance.
Yep. And when Pierce couldn't, protect him, well, he may have actually, because he freeze the water in midair, and then use that as a blade to defend himself, and then he was stabbed with that blade. So it all used their spells against him.
I mean, we know that there's evocation to summon water, so maybe they saw him casting a spell, so he tried to defend himself with that and just froze water coming at him.
Yep.
It could have been a trick of the light.
Fucking profile pic.
It looks like a fucking cover album.
Yeah, it's dating cover. Hold on, pull it up. I need that for later.
Wait, if you saw Arya dumping Lady Sybil's body, she must have just murdered her. It means you were heading where we were at that time.
Oh, we were praying there with Lord Pierce?
Not exactly.
What? That's not what the guards told me!
The guards? I mean the ones standing outside of the prayer room.
Yes, they told me that Pierce was praying with some acquaintances of his. They said the same thing to Lady Steelwind as well.
Wait, Steelwind was there too?
Yes, she appeared to be waiting for something. But anyways, I didn't want to disturb them, so I went back to my quarters to pray there. That speaker didn't see her fighting Celeste. She must have just started to attack after he left, but why would she bother waiting? Either way, we can't exactly question those guards.
Yeah, they're still comatose after the attack.
Wake them up.
Go wake him up.
Actually, the High Speaker's quarters aren't that far away from the prayer room. How did you not hear anything?
Must have been the magical wards in my room.
Magical wards? Are they for security reasons?
Oh, not exactly. I suffer from chronic insomnia. Even the smallest sound will wake me up in the night. Years ago, I had some mages enchant the walls so it couldn't travel through them, so sound couldn't travel through them. I can't hear anything from outside the room once I shut my door.
Does sound awfully convenient, but you doubt he'd lie about something you could so easily verify. Anyway, you should make a note.
Yeah.
I
was watching Adventure Time today, and there's something I thought would make you guys laugh. There was an episode where one of the characters was babysitting for Tree Trunks, and the baby just like walked out while she wasn't paying attention. And she like ran out to the police and went, "I lost the baby!" And one of the banana guys went, "Go find it." I thought of you guys.
You thought of us. Go find the baby. Yeah, those banana guards didn't do shit half the time.
I can see a military stronghold in the distance.
They must be able to see a lot from this eye up.
Invade.
The balcony provides a perfect view of Lake Galacord. A lot of people probably come here when the Grand Cathedral is open to the public. There's some kind of debris on the ground. Pick up one of the pieces and feels it. It appears to be some kind of gravel. Yep, stone skin.
Yeah.
Yep.
There are traces of transmutation on the pieces of debris.
That would imply a spell specifically targeted or created whatever this came from, but I doubt someone created these bits of gravel. Must have been broken off from something else.
Yeah, how would you have that foresight and then still get your ass whipped? I couldn't.
What does the foresight show you?
Foresight tells you about things that happen seconds before they do. So what she probably did was she saw the attack coming, goes, "Oh, somebody's going to attack me. I stone skin." And then immediately after stone skinning, sees her getting thrown off the edge, and she's like, "Oh shit."
Well,
you arrive at the cathedral's garden and come across the accursed statue. Like, why do they keep saying that?
Accursed.
It's staring into my soul.
Probably.
Stop looking at it.
As you move your attention away from the grotesque sculpture, why do they keep calling it that? He's
Stop leaving it alone.
That must be an inside joke. There's no way.
It's a dev joke. There's no way it's not a dev joke.
Yeah. He's sitting on a bench guarded by some knights in the King's Guard. His brow is furrowed and he seems to be deep in thought.
Man, you and your love life are having rough
I
day.
mean, yeah, you need to not get married.
Rough few months.
Here you go, Carlos. New emote. So.
Have you been praying?
No prayer. No.
Can we name it Very Unwise?
Very prayer. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert and Ms. McCoy too. Why are you still doing? What are you? Why?
We're trying to investigate what happened. We were looking around when we just happened to find you here.
I see. My wife.
You okay?
What do you think? What do you fucking think? Yes, I was just thinking how unfortunate this ordeal has been. Do Miss Steelwind is taking this well.
Right, she is his fiance after all. Must be extremely worried about her.
I'm trying to find out exactly what happened. Do you mind if we ask you some questions?
I see. Well, I'll do whatever I can to help.
Well, that's strange.
What?
When we investigated him the first time, when we talked to him the first time, he was like, "Oh my god, I'm being investigated by Tyrion Cuthbert!" Like, he was super excited. But now...
Well, he wasn't excited the last case, so I doubt he'd be any more excited now.
Yeah, I mean, like, first time
That's
it's like,
true.
oh, I'm meeting the big Tyrion, but now, like...
He had nothing to do with those other two cases, so...
Yeah, and then... Yeah, now he's just like...
Yeah, but we
don't want to be around him.
Talking with him before in the same way. We were just kind of like, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" Like, he wasn't involved in the case at all. Now he's involved in the case.
Like,
Yeah.
I feel like if I saw Phoenix prosecuting a case, I'd flip my shit. But then if Phoenix like showed up after my wife killed a senator, I'd be like,
oh no.
All right.
It's not looking. Yeah, I feel like this is like the. Oh yeah, I don't like this anymore. I don't want to be in this life anymore.
Yeah,
Can you
maybe.
imagine if he was like, "Yippee! Oh my God, Tyrion!
Yeah.
Investigate the murder!"
No. Trust me. I think it makes complete sense, but it's strange because we know the possibility of people swapping is on the line.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I guess
So with him not going like, especially how he introduced, he was like, "Oh, Tyrion Cuthbert's here," and Celeste McCoy too. Like he didn't say Tyrion. He didn't say Celeste. He said Tyrion Cuthbert and Celeste McCoy. Like it's weird.
McCoy,
like it's just weirdly worded, right?
They're very. By this point, they would be like maybe not like fucking best friends, but they would be like close.
Yeah, it'd be
I
like,
got an idea.
oh, Tyrion and Celeste.
You make a good point.
Is this the devil that we're talking to? The imp that's talking to the blind lady, and like telling her who's there?
No, I don't think it's Maranath.
No.
But you think it's her? You think it's Beatrice, and then she was being told, "Oh, Tyrion Cuthbert."
Oh
and
yeah,
Celeste McCoy
she's disguised herself as Aster.
Yeah,
Where the fuck is Aster? If that's the case, holy shit, they just took everybody.
Because remember, his boat vanished, so that's like it has to come up at some point,
That has to be part of the plan, right?
Yeah.
She made it seem like that was part of everything. That a boat got taken. So what would they?
Oh, this.
What could a boat give them?
Whoops.
But also to be, yeah, that's true.
Here, hold on.
They cut his dialogue.
Yeah.
What the fuck's going
Oh,
on?
Mr. Cuthbert and Miss McCoy too. Like, period here.
Man.
Not Mr. Cuthbert. Mr. Cuthbert. Like it's weird. And also he's saying Mr. Cuthbert, not Tyrion and Celeste. Like that's strange to me. I don't know if he did it before, but it strikes me as strange now.
Mm-hmm. You said that you two were investigating the murders. You weren't planning to defend Miss Steelwind, were you?
If she would have me. She may be a competent prosecutor, but I have far more experience in defending clients.
Unfortunately, I think the situation is more complicated than that.
What do you mean?
Several house leaders died today.
Oh, wait, hold on. It doesn't match voices, so she would have to have some way to mimic his voice. Yeah. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Never mind. It probably isn't that then.
I mean, she could be a really good impersonator.
She could, but it would seem like an ass pull because she didn't mention it in the last case.
Of course.
I think your brain's a little too big. Like
I think so as well.
Big brain.
I think he's just kind of fucked up by what happened, and he's not acting like himself.
Yeah.
5 years away. It's like I remember how I know his voice good enough. We can't release this information to them. That is true. And after the news of William Frega's death has already spread. In the course of 2 months, we've lost not one, but 3 members of the Pillar family.
Well, the trial has to happen soon, or else the magical traces left will disappear.
From what I've heard, we will be holding a trial. It will be handled privately and internally.
No.
I'm sorry to say that you won't be permitted to serve in such a trial.
Right. Majority of the nobility hates me, after all. You wouldn't be able to pull some strings, would you, Aster?
I'm sorry. I'd like nothing more than to give you the opportunity to represent her. But I clearly have a personal attachment to this case. If I try to tip the trial in her favor, it will only harm her chances more.
Right. I see what you mean. But even if we can't help her during the trial, we can still investigate the crimes on her behalf.
Yes, I would really appreciate that. If new evidence is found, perhaps we can exonerate Miss Steelwind of the charges against her.
I think Lucio is our ticket into this case.
Yeah,
He's gonna be like, "You have to defend my daughter."
There's no talking. You just turn around. Like the investigation ends, you turn around. It's like a hand reaching towards you. And you wake up
You, my daughter, help.
After everything that's happened, I really need to know. Why were there so many nobles gathered in one place anyway? All 4 of the Pillar families are present.
That's classified.
I understand if you don't want to tell me, but this information could be vital in figuring out what really happened.
No, I see your point. The truth is, we all gathered to mourn the death of my father, King Oliver de Wyvengard, the, 6th?
10th. Or 9th. Sorry, 9th.
9th?
Yep.
9th.
So who the fuck is that other old guy?
The king is dead? Probably the prosecutor.
Yes, we wanted to avoid releasing this information to the public so close to the death of William Frege. My father has been ill for quite some time, so we were prepared for this. Or at least, I thought I was. I also lost my mother when I was quite young. It's still all a little hard to take in.
I'm sorry. You have my condolences.
He just had a rough day. Holy shit.
Fucking father finally died. He has to worry about the Frege murder. And then the rest of the families are pretty much dead. The leaders of them.
The Steelwind family is the only one that's untouched. All 3 other family heads are dead.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess if they allow the girls of the Frege house to lead, then they are kind of fine, but they're in a shitty place.
Well, yeah,
they all have heirs, but the heads are all dead.
Yeah. Thank you.
But if King Oliver is dead, that would make you...
Yes, you currently stand before King Aster de Wyvengard, ruler of our kingdom.
Considering everything that's happened, he seems less than thrilled about that.
Yeah?
I suppose that explains why all the nobles were gathered.
They came under the guise of paying their respects. But it's clear they all wanted to get closer to the new king of Wyvengard. I think the Fregas were the only ones who generally came to give their condolences. Well, yeah.
Sad. Speaking of the Fregas, I think you need to know. I saw Beatrice before I was knocked out. I think she may have been the one that killed Garrick Pierce.
Why would she be there?
I'm sorry. I know she's your friend. But we already know that she's not above committing murder.
I see.
Also, his occupation changed to king.
Yeah. Dope. Nice update, devs. I suppose if you're saying it, it must be true. It must be so, excuse me. But what possible reason would she have to be involved in something like this?
I'm not sure yet, but I plan to find that out.
And by choice.
By the way, what were you doing during the murders? Remember you left Steelwind when Celeste and I arrived at the cathedral.
Ah yes, Steelwind and I left to speak with the High Speaker, Archius, in his quarters.
What was your meeting about?
I mean, a goddamn business. It was actually about our wedding. My father's death, Lord Steelwind wanted to finally make our union official.
Oh. I would congratulate you two, but considering the circumstances.
Understand. I appreciate your words nonetheless.
Anyways, how long did this meeting last?
I believe we spoke with him until 1:40 p.m.
But Von Sanctus died at 2:05. That means she began her rampage less than half an hour after that meeting. Was there anything off about her behavior?
Fucking, she's just like, I just got married. I can do what I want.
I'm the queen, bitch.
It just hit me. So, we're basing the order of the murders off of the time of death, right?
Yeah.
What if it took Von Sanctus a long time to die?
It probably did.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
So it probably was. Yeah, especially when the Archius was like, I went through the prayer room. And was... Oh, unless that was a different prayer room.
No. Although I think the soundproof walls are throughout the entire cathedral, not just his room, like it says here.
Yeah.
That's why they couldn't hear the fire.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, something about her demeanor changed. We were speaking of the wedding when she abruptly left. I asked her where she was going, but she ignored me. That would never happen.
Sounds similar to what happened with Celeste's father. There's no way she was affected by Mage Blight.
I honestly didn't think much of it at the time.
quite used to her giving me the cold shoulder, brother.
Right.
It's possible the steel one the witness saw wasn't actually real. Does that mean the steel one that attended the meeting was also a fake?
No.
No.
The way she was... Oh, it might have been before she went to the meeting. Well, never mind. Yeah, no.
Anyways, what happened after your meeting with the High Speaker? Did you see Steelwind after that?
I got paid. Actually, I found myself caught up in something else entirely. At 2 p.m., I went to pay my respects at my father's coffin. But apparently, someone had set a magical Oh!
What?
It was a glyph of contingency.
Interesting.
Oh, what?
No, let's read this.
When casting a spell, a caster must choose another spell they know. It's glyph of warding. The caster casts that spell, but the contingent spell doesn't come to effect. Instead, it takes effect when a certain condition specified by the caster upon casting the spell is fulfilled. The contingent spell takes effect immediately when that condition is filled. Gesture of the contingent spell, and then 24 hours.
I was about to say, I thought a bomb was about to go off.
So the trap has to be set at 24 hours beforehand.
Yeah.
I have heard of that spell. It's like a trap you can set, and you can infuse any spell into it.
Oh god.
But it requires a second contingent spell to place a trap. Now, what spell was it?
Blighto!
Force cage targeting him.
So she wanted to keep him safe.
Oh, no. The fire was set in the room, remember? The force cage protected him against the fire.
Oh.
Because that room was the like common room, was the place where the coffin was. That's why it's missing.
It was a force cage targeting me.
Was the murder trying to attack Aster too?
I don't think so. They would have used a more lethal spell if they wanted to. Blight up! From the sound of it, the force cage can't be dispelled. So Aster would have been trapped inside of it for that full hour.
I think the murderer used this as a distraction. Because of that trap, the Kingsguard concentrated most of their attention and forces on my location. As a result, there were fewer people guarding Von Sanctus, Sybil, and Pierce.
That seems suboptimal, because, like, force cage, it would protect anyone from getting inside the cage, even by magical means. Like,
no, but still, like, to the point of, like, that someone even did that, set a trap, is just like, hey, and this guy just got me. They're not taking a chance.
Yeah, they're not gonna wait for the spell to, like, okay, we'll be back in an hour. Like, no. Even if he's hypothetically safe, well, I mean, he is safe. They're not gonna fucking just wait. Especially, it could have been any other spell. And the ones that were there all fell comatose. They can't tell us what happened to them.
Yet another inexplicable event is added to the list. After everything you've learned, you highly doubt that Steelwind was affected by Mageblade, so someone must have been behind what happened, but who? Anyways, it seems he told you everything he knows. Probably didn't want to witness... He probably didn't witness much after he was trapped in that force cage. Move.
What time is it?
Knave?
I'm
Probably dungeon, right?
Yeah,
The dungeon.
It's the one place we haven't been to yet. Grab the dungeon to speak with Speedwind, we can't find her. Okay, anyway. Yeah, they're still processing her, so we should move to the nave then.
Nave then, yeah, might be something new there.
Naval.
Yep. Alaric, right.
Oh, yeah.
Kid.
She attacked a member of the royal family and killed several nobles. What else is there to investigate? The laws are clear about what we must do. We should execute her immediately.
So who are you then?
Prosecutor.
Prosecutor Broad Shoulder.
Who takes?
Me?
I guess, yeah.
Alaric, this situation is far too much. Too much. Oh, is.
Or
Actually,
Far too
actually,
much
it probably should be AJ because he hasn't had a new voice.
That's true.
I don't think.
no.
Do you want to take her out though?
No, I think it'd probably be best for you since you don't have. You only pretty much have.
True.
Well, it also has Eris, who's going to be relevant.
That is true.
And Lucio's going to be relevant too, I'm sure.
Yeah. I think it should probably still go to AJ for now. But...
Yeah, just in terms of getting a new person. So
yeah.
Go for it.
Alric, this situation is far too much important. Far too much?
Far too much import.
Too
It is a weird way to word it, but...
much import to make such rash decisions. We need to approach this calmly and carefully.
As you return to the Navy, you spot a young prince in the argument with a nobleman you saw earlier. Now that you think of it, you still have no idea who he is.
I'm surprised because he was shown on like the cover art of his case.
Yeah. I'm surprised that he's not the defendant. So he's
That's
definitely the
Everest's
prosecutor. No, he's definitely the prosecutor.
No,
Oh.
yeah.
It's you two.
Your Highness. I don't think we've been introduced.
Fuck.
What? I see you're still as insolvent as ever. You stand before Sir Remus Virgil, Archduke and Royal Vizier to the Wyvengard throne.
He's the vizier, okay.
Yeah.
Or I'll advisor. I thought it was vizier.
Advisor.
Vizier.
Remus. The visor. The advisor.
So he's the right hand of the king.
Yep. Archduke. You didn't even know the Kingdom of Wyvern Dukes even had a title like that.
Wyvern Dukes.
Wyvern Dukes, sorry. Wyvern
Dukes.
Right.
Put up your Wyvern Dukes.
The Archdukes of Hazard.
Why haven't you heard of him before?
Why are you two still here anyways?
Is it just me, or does this little bit here look like scales?
Where?
On his cheek. On his cheekbone.
They look like teeth.
It's
Yeah.
fucking...
Yeah, they do look like teeth, but like...
I mean, he could be a dragon.
Yeah. If Evan's right and Bahamut just exists, then this guy. I mean, his eyes are like platinum steel colored.
Yeah.
He's got the little scale looking thing here. Even though I bet that's supposed to be like beard like, and then he's got the silver like kind of fur.
It's a bitchin' outfit though. I gotta.
Oh, it is.
Bahamut knows how to drip out.
Yeah, look at his fucking wide ass shoulders.
Drowning in drip.
Pointing. I thought
That was simple.
That was simple. I thought the cathedral. I don't even know what. I thought the cathedral was closed for the investigation.
We're investigating what happened on behalf of Prosecutor Steelwind.
I see.
I see.
I don't like this at all. Anyways, I have much to attend to. I'll be taking my leave.
Why are you afraid of us?
You're holy.
Is he avoiding you? Actually, since we have you here, we have some questions for the both of you.
You should know your place, knave.
This fucking kid.
Yeah.
Your Grace, where were you when the murders took place?
What are you trying to insinuate?
Please, Elric, listen. There's no need for that. To answer your question, I was speaking with Lady Freya's familiar.
Dude. Tracker?
No, it was the demon, you fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured.
He's like, no, he's just like, what's good, my G? Fucking dabs him.
That's
some slime. Slime?
Remus.
Remus Regal Academy.
Remus? Brighter. No, it was the demon who calls himself Maronath.
What? Why would you want to speak with him?
He was actually the one that sent for me.
You went?
According to him, he had some information that was of great import to me.
He likes that word.
Import?
You didn't make a contract with him, did you?
What the fuck?
He's got it on
matter with
the
you?
other side here.
You think I need that match? I Of course not. What kind of desperate fool do you take me for? No. He gave me the information he had freely.
That's unlike a demon. Why would he do that? Demons
Yeah,
are
but it's
supposedly
under
always
contract.
trying to trick humans into making deals with them.
He wanted you to know.
Looking back, it must have been a distraction. What a fool I was. I knew he was playing with me.
I knew he couldn't tell lies, and the information he had was too important to ignore.
Oh, they've got the faith thing where they can't intentionally tell a lie.
No, they can't say lie.
Demons cannot intentionally lie.
Yeah, when Tyrion was like, say Tyrion has blonde hair, and he was like, yeah, Tyrion said he has blonde hair.
Like green hair, because Tyrion does have blonde hair.
Well, no, yeah, that's true.
He's like, you said it yourself, you have green hair.
Yeah, you said it yourself. I was like, no, I want you to state this. And they were like, this is so stupid. And he's just like, Tyrion, yes. Blonde. Actually, it's dirty blonde. Oh, fuck you! Suck my ass!
Tyrion dyes his hair. I do not.
If you don't mind me asking, what was the information about?
Fuck you. It's sad and bad. I'm sorry, but I can't reveal that. You could endanger people that I care about. Fucking Jesus. But rest assured, I doubt it has anything to do with the massacre.
Your Grace, we've only just met. Can't exactly take your word for it.
Bro, this is a terrible event, but this is gonna be a banger chapter in history. In the history books, the massacre of the 3 families. What easy? The blood funeral. Oh, it's like the red wedding. I mean, I guess it could be the red wedding too. I suppose that's fair. But believe me when I say that I plan to take this information to my grave.
That's ominous. He's clearly intent on keeping the conversation a secret.
Anyways, several members of the King's Guard were watching us. They can verify my alibi.
How long did this conversation last?
I arrived to speak with him at 1:50 p.m. and I didn't leave until 3:10 p.m.
Considering we're talking with this guy at length, I don't think he's going to be the prosecutor.
Yeah.
Who?
Man, is it really just going to be Timora?
I mean, that seems like.
So he was accounted for during the time frame of the murders. Why would Marnath go to the trouble of distracting him in the first place? Whoever orchestrated this also used a force cage to trap Aster. Were they trying to distract the forces in the cathedral? Or were they trying to keep certain people out of the crossfire? Either way, it's clear Beatrice has a lot to answer for.
Kid.
Your Highness, we heard that the prosecutor cast a spell on you when you saw the fire in the common room. Can you tell us more about what happened?
I can't believe she attacked a member of the royal family. She was completely irresponsible with her magic.
I understand your feelings about this, but we can't say for certain that she inflicted Mage Blade on herself. We don't even know if it was actually her.
Oh, I saw her with my own eyes.
Your one eye.
Plenty of other people did too.
Either way, where did this happen?
It was on the path outside the common room. I saw smoke coming from the building and I saw Steelwind walking away from it.
So this must have been after she murdered Ron Sanctus. I have a feeling I already know the answer, but was she behaving erratically?
No, she was deliberately cast a spell on me.
Which, again, once implies that Mage Blade wasn't behind this. Do you know which spell she cast on you?
I'm not sure. I've never been affected by a spell like that before.
1 second. Jesus. Good soup. From the magical traces on him, we know that it was a transmutation spell. So they still don't know the spell.
Transmutation spells manipulate and change physical matter. It's scary to think about what that might do to a human body. Are you sure he's okay?
Lord Asclepius inspected him. He didn't appear to have any lasting injuries. We're hoping the spell's effects were only temporary.
Can you describe what you felt like when you were affected by it? Might help us identify which spell it was.
Well, I was extremely dazed and my ears were ringing.
Blido!
Vision was also partially blurred. It was as if my mind was in some sort of fog. Whenever I tried to speak, I couldn't even form words in my mouth. I could only make grunting sounds. I couldn't walk either, so I had to crawl on the floor.
Sorry I had to go through that. Must have been traumatic.
Jesus
What
Christ.
kind of transmutation spell would do that to him? Had to be something that affected his senses.
Do we even have a spell like that?
Not yet.
Nothing that comes to mind, at least.
We don't have Steelwind's Book of Magic, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
You already told
Yeah,
us
fuck.
she wasn't acting erratically, but was there anything off about her demeanor?
I only saw her for a moment, but she was definitely different than usual. She was completely emotionless. Yeah, she was like that when we fought too.
I feel like
It was like she was an arcane construct. Her movements were almost robotic.
Wait, are there any arcane constructs on the cathedral grounds?
No, not for lack of trying on Lord Von Sanctus's part. Well, you don't have to worry about it now. I speak her. I don't know. That was fucked up, but I like it.
Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck her. No, but fuck Sybil for more. The High Speaker and I have specifically forbidden the staff here from using them. Especially after the news of all the arcane contract. They're like, fuck no!
Well, it's supposed to be really convenient if all of this was done using a construct. Although you're a little tired of seeing them in your cases. Me too. Anyway, was anyone else around when Steelwind cast that transmutation spell on you?
No, she moved away quickly after she incapacitated me. And even if someone was around, I don't think I could have seen them anyways.
It's like fucking, yeah, thank goodness they didn't come around. That would have been bad writing.
Commander White also said he was surprised when no one saw the prince until after the spell wore off. What happened to him? That covers Alaric's account of what happened. We even got Archduke's statement too, but there's one last person we need to speak to.
Did he get polymorphed?
Into what?
Like just, I don't know, something.
Animal.
Yeah, just like a small animal or something.
Yeah, that isn't...
Forced to crawl, he can't speak.
But then,
Snake?
like, blurred vision?
Yeah.
Yeah, blurred vision, he felt like he was in a daze.
I guess.
It sounds more like feeble mind.
Maybe.
Yeah. But that don't explain how no one saw him. It's just,
Yeah.
It was just a rat.
Oh,
Could've
fucking
been-
Jesus. Yeah, fucking, oh shit, a rat. Fucking stomp on the kid.
That's the prince!
That's the I mean, they wouldn't know.
Like a worm? But he didn't say, like, anything about, like, seeing them from a different... Like, he was shorter than usual or anything like that, so it makes me feel like...
He's just saying
a
it's
little strange.
crawling.
Yeah.
He's not like, I was
And he doesn't have any
microscopic.
illusion spell, so he couldn't have been invisible. He didn't have any
Look
illusion
like-
traces on him.
Look like
It was
Tracker,
transmutation. Maybe.
because they, they don't see color, and
Maybe.
you could have fucked shit up.
I don't know.
Arya.
She and Beatrice supposedly have no memories of what happened. Were only Beatrice saying that, I'd probably doubt it. Oh yeah, Beatrice is in jail. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yep.
But if Steelwind also doesn't have any memories, it becomes a lot more credible. She definitely has a missing piece we need to put this together.
Are you going to the dungeon to speak with her?
I am.
Fuck you. Wonderful.
Oh,
I'll
no,
be accompanying
please.
you.
What?
As the royal advisor, I have a vested interest in that. While I trust Lucio to leave no stone unturned, I hear you have quite the talent for seeing what the crown cannot.
Lucio? Leaving no stone unturned? That's weird. He's not a prosecutor.
I mean, I guess in the terms of wanting to know the truth.
But he's trying to convict his own daughter?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
I mean, I guess the truth is like, there's no way my daughter could have done this. Or maybe he just... I don't know. That is weird, though. He's like military. Well, I mean, I guess tactically in military, they always see stuff through. If they want to look like that. That happens a lot in military circles. Even if it's like... military is not known for, like, justice per se, but they still like to see shit be done the right way.
They did say that this was going to be a closed court and handled privately
Yeah.
and internally.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It was
That's
so
fair.
weird to have him... Because he also has, like, conflict of interest. Aster was saying there's a conflict of interest. So if he's the prosecutor, that would also be a conflict of interest.
No, I hate my daughter.
Well, it's not as if you have the authority to stop him, but you still don't know him very well. You'll need to be aware
Yeah.
of what you say in front of him.
Don't follow me.
No, cool. Alright, move. Actually, hold on. Examine? Yeah, I guess we could look around. Stained glass window. Small ray. Rose. Full capacity could fit thousands of people. Cool. All right.
Detect magic.
Oh yeah, there is a detect magic there.
Oh, it's always there.
Arcanum.
Okay, dungeon.
Where's
For the rest of your days. You arrive at the dungeon for the rest, and see the prosecutor sitting in a holding cell. For the she seems extremely stressed, as if she's trying to figure something out.
Stupid.
Mr. Cuthbert, in your grace.
Someone gives a wary look to the Archduke. How are you doing?
As best as I can, all things considered. I was going girl boss, wasn't I? What brings you here?
Trying to investigate everything that happened.
I see.
I was wondering if you could answer some of our questions. Still want to know your situation is pretty grim right now. But you know you can trust me.
You're not the person I'm worried about. At this moment, I don't even know if I can trust myself.
What?
Duh.
Weird you don't have any memories of what happened, is that true?
It is. No matter how much I try, I can't recall anything.
What's the last thing you remember?
I believe I was leaving my meeting with the High Speaker and His Majesty. After the meeting, I was planning to return to the nave to speak with my father. But I suddenly felt extremely nauseous. Thought some fresh air might help me feel better, so I went to the balcony.
Leaving my meeting with the speaker after the meeting. That's weird, because this is after the meeting, as if it came to conclusion, but we know it didn't. Huh.
The one over Lake Galacrond.
Yes, that one.
WoW reference. Galacrond is the father of all dragons in WoW lore.
That's cool.
She died in the Lake of Dragons.
Also, WotC apparently ended up getting into legal trouble with Blizzard because they used a name from Blizzard's games in like Giants or something like that, and it's just really funny. Like they just used straight up the name in the most recent AI generated book. They used it. You know, that's probably why too, because it's all AI generated crap that they're producing. Get fucked, WotC. Go under.
Look my left nut, then my right.
Imagine AI generating an entire book and not proofreading it.
Dude, it's a cash grab. That doesn't shock me at all.
Last thing I...
Jesus. The last thing I... Sorry. The last thing I remember was losing consciousness as I looked at the lake.
Did you cast any magic before this happened?
No, I didn't.
Sure you don't remember anything after that?
I don't. All I remember is waking up to the sound of someone sobbing. It was Celeste. She was crying over your unconscious body, Mr. Cuthbert.
We're dead.
I feel like we've completely ruled out Mage Blade, so I doubt that's why you can't remember anything. Are there any spells that can modify or destroy people's memories? It would certainly explain a lot of this.
No, arcane spells can only affect the physical world. But throughout history, mages have attempted to develop spells that can affect the mind. There's no recorded history of any of them succeeding.
But you assume that arcane spells are the only type of magic that exists.
Keep on changing his voice.
What?
I think you observed it already. There are magical creatures in this world that don't use arcane magic, aka Eris. Isn't that right, Mr. Cuthbert?
What? Does he know about the Eye of Horus?
Mr. Cuthbert?
I'm not sure what you're trying to imply.
Don't take me for a fool. Several of my associates attended Friga's trial.
Oh, the imp.
And
They
all heard about. They all heard what the demon referred to you as.
Heavensborn.
You didn't have to say it. If I learned that Lumina had anything to do with this.
Your Grace, I'm not an agency of the Theocracy. And even if what you're saying is true, I wasn't the one who manipulated Steelwind's memories. But I suppose you raise a good point. If something affected Steelwind's memories, it wasn't necessarily an arcane spell. In fact, it couldn't have been an arcane spell. It was definitely something else.
You're probably right. Which proves that I'm responsible for the murders.
No. Wait.
What?
Stop.
You said that you don't have any memories of what happened. Why are you so convinced you're responsible for this? I told the Inquisition already. I saw Beatrice before I passed out. She's clearly involved in this somehow.
There's more to this than you realize, Mr. Cuthbert. For the past few months, the Inquisition and I have been investigating a string of seemingly related murders. During each of those cases, we were able to apprehend the perpetrator without issue. But there was always something up about them during questioning. The murders were always abnormally gruesome and passionate. Each of the perpetrators said the same thing. They all said that they had no choice.
No choice?
Cases like this have been occurring throughout Wyvengard, and very little connects the perpetrators to each other. I'll accept one thing. Each of them acted as if someone had controlled them against their will.
They're probably just desperate. Most murderers try to make excuses after they're caught. Could even be in complete denial.
Holmes said the same thing, but these cases were far too similar for me to ignore. I wondered if they were telling the truth. Perhaps each of these murders was committed by an unknown party.
A third party.
I didn't have any concrete evidence, but I knew I was getting closer to something.
Something got you. The purple conspiracy.
Steelman, I don't mean to be rude, but this sounds completely... Oh, that's you.
Completely insane.
You don't even have any physical evidence to prove that these murders are connected.
There's one piece of evidence, but it's hardly concrete. But it does tie each of these cases together.
She takes out a small parchment from her pocket and shows it to you. It's a purple symbol. Huh.
Only a math is there. It's the fucking 4 crescent moons.
Yeah, they all kind of look like moons, and then there's a dot here, and then that's just a stick.
Do you think there's a... Do you think that's the sign of Eris?
Probably.
More than likely.
It's a purple symbol.
Wait. There's C's. Cuthbert coding.
The Cuth symbol.
The Crypt Cuthbert!
Evil. I'm doing dark fucked version of Cuthbert.
No, yeah, it's the... He combined the Bloods and the Crips, that's why they're purple now.
Tyrion Crypt Blood.
Celeste blood. Oh, crazy.
Several of the people we arrested had an item with this symbol on it.
I mean, doesn't Celeste mean moon?
I guess.
Yeah, that's it.
No, Celeste just means, like, celestial is, like, of the stars. It means, like, star.
Ah. That's
There
still
could be the
space
star in
themed,
the
I
middle.
guess, but that's not as
Luna
concrete.
is moon.
Yeah. None of them could... Oh, that's Area.
None of them could remember where it came from, or even what it was. But they all somehow knew that it was called the Purple Mark.
Okay, but there has to be an explanation for this. Could be some sort of esoteric superstition we don't know about.
If that's true, then ask yourself one thing. Who was it? Where did I get this parchment from?
You don't mean...
Found it in my pocket after I was properly confined. Whoever I've been chasing must have left it there to taunt me. For all I know, they could have controlled my body and forced me to draw this symbol myself. Either way, this all but proves the massacre at the cathedral is related to it.
The purple mark. The purple guy.
I don't want to dismiss what you said, but this definitely won't hold up in court.
Or should it? If my mind has been compromised, I can't take the risk of leaving this dungeon. Otherwise, I could end up harming more people.
Wait, are you planning to spend the rest of your life in prison?
For the rest of my days. If that is what is necessary to keep everyone safe.
What about Aster? Aren't you two supposed to be married soon? He's the king now, and you can't rule Wyvengard alongside him from a holding cell.
You're correct. but he's always been a remarkable person. You should have no problem finding another suitor.
Oh.
Whoa.
Feeling overwhelming sadness emanating for her as she says that.
Arya.
Fucked up.
No.
What?
You're not going to sacrifice everything for someone else's actions.
Mr. Cuthbert, I am not going to risk more lives. If I were to hurt His Majesty, I would never be able to forgive myself. Please, don't ask that of me.
Oh, okay. Argument. Someone's gonna throw away everything she cares about for the greater good. Even if she was the one who did all this, she's not the one who's responsible. Can't let her resign herself to a fate like this. No, not yet. Do we have to present? Actually, yeah, we can just do it.
We've looked
I think
at
we're
it.
good. It would stop us if we couldn't now. But...
Yeah, I think so.
Balls!
Steelwind, are you seriously just gonna throw your life away?
Yes. What's the psychological profile? What do we even have?
Read this first, because sometimes it'll just move on.
Sure.
If it were necessary, I would give my life for this kingdom.
Okay, then. Steelwind acts for the greater good of the kingdom, regardless of the amount of suffering she must endure doing so. She's deeply in love with Aster and will do everything to protect him. However, she's still a rational person and will be receptive to logical arguments.
If someone controlled my actions today, they can and will do so again. A villain controlled my mind, and as long as that possibility exists, I can't trust myself.
That's not the issue here. Someone else is responsible for what happened. We need to find out who they are. They're still out there. But that's assuming this person can continue to do so. We don't know how this mind control really works. We can't just drop this without finding out what really happened. Do you even understand what you're saying? You'll lose everything. Not this one. Not threatened.
Not that one. I think doubt. I'm feeling doubt.
I am too, but it could be
that's
deflect.
more logical, because deflecting doesn't feel like that doesn't seem like that. We need to address it head on from what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
I don't love doubt because
Me either.
she's just going to say you can't prove that they can't do it. That's why I'm saying.
Well, it's I'm more paying attention to the part at the end there where it's like we need to figure out what happened so it can't happen again. Like I feel like
as opposed to they're still out there.
Yeah, because that's the whole thing. She was investigating, so I feel like she'd be more receptive.
She's like.
She's investigating it. I think they're still out there would be more.
Deflect.
Beginning to her.
I would go with deflect.
I'm sticking with doubt. I think it's doubt.
What do you think, AJ?
Yeah, we can't just drop it. This is I can't fucking read. Yeah, we can't find without finding out what really happened.
I'm gonna think doubt just because it's like, I feel like she would be more inclined to want to figure out how it happened.
That's deflect, isn't it? I know that's doubt.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Doubt. If we're wrong, we're wrong. She just kills us instantly. Blighto!
That's assuming this person can do. So, you said yourself you haven't found any evidence to prove your theory. We don't know how this mind control works, and we don't have enough information. We can't just drop this without figuring out what actually happened.
Nice.
I think both of them may have worked, all things considered, but...
I suppose you're right. Ugh. But I doubt there was any goal to this. The person responsible was just a sadistic killer. I've been investigating these murders for months. I've never been able to find any personal clues as to who the perpetrator is. There's no way to connect them to this. Whoever did this was a sadistic individual who wanted to cause as much suffering as possible.
Then why didn't they kill either?
They would have killed Ulrich then when they ran into not Ulrich, the boy, the little kid.
That's Ulrich.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, they would have just killed Ulrich then, but they did something different to him and let him live, so that doesn't make sense.
And the king.
Him and protected the king,
Yeah, so I would have to say... I'm inclined to say him, man.
Actually, I should probably use profiles. Hold on, I'm gonna read this testimony, though. Cast a transmutation spell on him, yeah.
Yeah, I would say testimony just because that shows... That's talking about the incident he was involved in, so...
That's not true, Steelwind. Whoever did this had a very specific target in mind. Both Prince Alric and the High Speaker saw you when the murders were being committed. Not to mention, they set a trap for Aster.
What?
Let's assume somebody was controlling you. They wouldn't have left Arceus, or Aster alive if they were trying to kill as many people as possible.
I suppose you have a point there. But even so, that hardly narrows things down. If someone was controlling me, they wouldn't need to enter the cathedral to use me. The perpetrator didn't need to enter the cathedral to commit the murders. Perhaps you're right, and the perpetrator only wanted to murder the 3 victims. There's plenty of people who might want to see those 3 dead.
Well, no, they had to because of the force cage.
Yeah, the 24 hours.
Someone had to put that force cage.
Glyph contingency, 24 hours. Because force cage is only an hour. There's one thing you're overlooking. Before the murder started, somebody trapped Aster within a force cage using glyph contingency.
But they didn't harm him. It was probably just a distraction.
Even so, this gives us 2 very important clues. The first is that whoever did this is capable of casting those 2 spells. This means the perpetrator was a mage.
That's true.
But the second clue is the most important one. Whoever set that trap for Aster, they did so within 24 hours of it triggering. That means the perpetrator must have been someone who attended the funeral.
So it's one of them.
It narrows down our list of suspects substantially. There's a chance we can identify who did this. And if they really did control your actions, we can find a way to prevent them from doing so again. Still, when you need to fight this.
I can't.
What? Why not?
Fighting this will put people in danger. If we pursue an individual like this, they might retaliate even more than they already have. They wanted to remove me from my position. How will they react if I try to resist? It might hurt even more people to send a message. It's far too dangerous.
We can't back down in the face of injustice. If we let the perpetrator get away with this, we're letting them know their actions will go unanswered. I doubt somebody like that would go this far.
No.
They might. Lay low. No way. Whoever did this has a goal far bigger than you, and you have no guarantee that they'll stop here. Who do they target next? Your father, the king?
Threaten might be.
I was going to say that you're doing more harm than you are protecting people by staying in jail. Like, stopping this guy will save people. That was my argument.
I think facing her with
Aster
makes the most sense.
No guarantee that they'll stop here. 3 nobles died yesterday, and 2 of them were near the top of the political hierarchy. What if they decide to go after more victims? Who will they target next? Your father? The king? We need to catch them before they can do more harm. I know you're frightened about what might happen to the people close to you, but we can't let somebody that dangerous get away with this.
When you put it that way, I suppose I have no other choice, do I?
Yeah.
I love the little mini games.
I like that that's a mini game that you don't feel forced to play. You know, it's actually making points that you haven't thought about.
It's like a more enjoyable way of just having a conversation that you could normally have.
I never realized it before, Mr. Cuthbert.
What?
You really have a bad habit of butting your nose into other people's business, don't you?
Yeah, I suppose I do.
But you're right. I can't let this go. Find a way to dispute this. Somehow. Thank you, Mr. Cuthbert.
I think we've known each other long enough. You don't need to be so formal. Yippee!
Damn.
Darn.
Perhaps I misjudged you.
I know I agreed to fight this, but...
What is it? You're the most qualified attorney in the nobility. You'll definitely be able to make a case for yourself.
As you probably know, House Sybil controls the legislative and judicial branches of our kingdom.
Yeah.
They'll nominate my father as the prosecutor for my trial.
Well, that is... What?
What?
No one believes my theory of mind control.
Like, are they trying to get the not guilty verdict for you? Like, that doesn't make sense.
Everyone believes that I overspent my magic and gave myself mage blight. As a result, they blame House Steelwind.
Oh, it's punishment.
Oh, it's punishment. Yeah.
They're forcing him to do it.
You're gonna fucking do it, or you're fired.
That's an interest. That is not what I would have. They're not after justice.
They
They already.
think about that.
They know she. They just think she already did it. So they're just forcing House Steelwind to clean up their
Yes.
mess now.
Not only is he gonna have
that makes sense.
Not only does he have the dishonorable pleasure of she killed the royal family, he's gonna be the one to put her away. Oh.
Not only pull her away, probably execute her.
her for good, for the rest of her days. In fact,
dungeon for the rest of your days. Like
she would be lucky if she got the fucking dungeon
for the rest of her days.
As a result, they blame House Steelwind for Caroline Sybil's death. Now, the only way for him to redeem House Steelwind is to convict me and sentence me to death.
No honor.
But he's your father. There's no way he would.
This isn't the first time something like this has happened. When I was a child, my mother accidentally overused her magic and induced mage blood within herself. In her resulting psychotic episode, she massacred an entire village of commoners.
Oh, he had to do it once before. They made him kill his wife.
Poor dude.
He is fucking done. We're done.
House Steelwind almost lost everything after that. To redeem himself, my father personally oversaw my mother's trial and her execution.
That's...
My father values his duty to Wyvern over everything else. Nothing matters more to him than that, not even his family. My
She's
God.
wrong. He's gonna come up to us and be like, "You need to fight this.
You need to win."
Oh,
Help me.
man.
Help! No, if there was a help me, that is it.
Nothing matters more to him than that, not even his family. I want to have confidence in myself, but I don't know if I can face him like this.
Damn. Mr. Cuthbert, what is your stake in all of this?
What?
You hate the nobility, don't you? So why are you so intent on helping Miss Steelwind?
Because she's innocent. I know she is. She would never be irresponsible enough to give herself mage blight.
Mr. Cuthbert.
It doesn't matter if she's a noble or a commoner. She's being oppressed by the system, and she deserves a fair trial.
Base.
Hey,
Well said.
Based.
Finally, someone cooking.
that guy daps us up.
Fucking man.
Get me
You
up,
get the
slime.
pass. You get the dragon. You get the dragon word.
What?
Remus. I fucking can't say my last name.
Hereby
Virgile.
grant you, Virgile, hereby grant you the privilege to serve as Miss Steelwind's counsel.
Wait, really?
Just like that. Nah, it's just
Oh, he's judge.
Oh, he's the judge.
I will be acting as the judge of and arbiter of Miss Steelwind's trial. It is within my right to grant such privilege.
I hope the judge is in the crowd. Like, fucking kill him!
I
Kill
see.
him! I see.
Thank you. But why would you...
Do you think I've made a mistake?
No, of course not. I'll serve as Miss Steelwind's attorney. If she will have me.
Of course, there's no one else I would trust more with this.
Oh, look at that new
Yeah,
smile!
smile.
How to smile.
Oh.
We're winning, boys! Oh,
Yeah,
we may be
baby.
dying.
All it
Right
takes. All it takes. Little things.
We all need an Arya in our life.
And please, you've done a lot for me already. You don't have to be so formal. Please call me by my first name. Celeste has already taken to doing that. But since you'll be defending me, you'll probably need this.
Smoke him, homie.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, what do
Okay.
you got?
Menduin's
said
Firebolt.
Polymorph.
Yeah,
Polymorph.
Polymorph. Yeah.
Polymorph.
Snipe
Shape
that shit.
Liquid, Shape Liquid as well. Dispel Magic, Steelwind Strike. That's funny. Detect Magic, Hold Creature. Oh. Okay, so Fire Bolto! Bolto!
Oh,
What are all the most destructive fucking spells?
no.
The caster creates a fire projectile that's hot enough to inflict third-degree burns. The projectile can travel 120 feet without collision before its magic dissipates. Once it collides with something, it sets everything ablaze if it's fine.
For a second, I thought it said it was going 120 miles per hour or something.
That's cool, Laura.
Hodl.
That's good.
Hodl.
The caster completely restricts movement of a target. While concentrating on the spell, the target will be unable to move any part of their body. Even subtle movements, such as gestures required to cast certain spells, are impossible. As a result, the target will be unable to move their mouth or to speak. That's we've seen her use that. We've seen...
like the.
Oh no! Yeah, she probably used that on the stone skin person to have her sink because she wouldn't be able to swim with the thing on, and even if she could, but she wouldn't be able to use fucking what's it called the featherfall either because that has
she would hit the ground
it
hard.
has verbal and somatic components, or maybe it's just somatic, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, she would just hit the lake and then immediately start sinking while she's concentrating on the spell.
If she didn't fucking die.
Oh, what if she froze her arms in the
the cross
arm?
Yeah. Yep.
That's what I was thinking.
Damn.
Evocation Volnus. Caster strikes target of their choice within a 40 feet radius with slashing force. Each slash has the might and power of a mage blade, and can cut through thick metal armor. It is the ultimate spell of House Steelwind, and its spell formula is a closely guarded secret.
It's not just target, it's target.
Do we see what?
Polymorph.
I saw thumb and index finger was used for a different spell. I feel like I saw that before.
We can quick move through everything again. Polymorph. The caster transforms the target within 30 feet of them into an animal. The animal can be any creature that fits within a 2x2x2 cube. For the duration, the target's senses and intellect will also be changed to match that of the animal they're transformed into.
Okay.
Drumley.
And dispel magic. Aburio. Choose. Oh wait, I didn't see the fucking. Oh well. Choose any magical effect within 120 feet that creates immediately ends unless it's immune to being dispelled. However, this only ends the spell's effects. It does not undo the effects of the spell. For example, dispelling a shaped liquid on an affected liquid will only prevent the caster from further manipulating the liquid. It will not unfreeze the liquid or change the shape back to normal. Cool. Although it specifies that shaped liquid, so that's going to be important. Dromil.
Jamal.
Raise index finger and pinky.
Yeah, I thought I saw that somewhere else before.
So that's like a telephone kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or wait, index finger and pinky. That's Spider-Man.
It's the fucking devil.
Yeah, it's a Spider-Man. Yeah, where did I see that? I swear I saw something with that.
Index finger at the target. There's also an index finger at the target. There it is. These two are index finger at the target, point at the target. Gestures continued on the spell. Create an X with both arms. None.
You guys know the
circle thumb
story behind that the gesture, the devil horns?
No, what is it?
It was popularized by Black Sabbath, specifically Ronnie James Dio, and he said that it was originally something his grandmother would do as like a sign to ward off evil.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Get out of here. And then they made it seem like it's a devil thing.
Why was I so convinced of that? I swear I saw that.
Wait, which one? This one. This one, right? Index finger and pinky. Yeah,
I was doing that gesture with my hands while we were playing today because I saw, I saw that mentioned. Let me do. I was
that's weird.
Trying to visualize. I swear something came up with that.
Yeah, Boulder.
I mean, unless you're seeing it in here, but I don't see it anymore.
Da-da-da.
Unless somebody did it like as a sprite or something.
I could have sworn I remembered something like that, but I might be going crazy. I don't know.
I do that. I get that sometimes where like I see something that I know I have memories of. Like I get deja vu, you know. But maybe it's just deja vu.
It's fucking Mage Blight.
But it's settled. We will hold the trial at my home in the city of Lud. I thought he was like in my house.
Leyden. I've never heard of that place.
Speak with Lucio. He knows the location well.
Before you ask any more questions, the Archduke leaves without a word. He really has a bad habit of just walking away from conversations. Guess we should consider ourselves lucky. Even if it's unorthodox, the situation let us approach this as like any other trial.
Uh-oh.
I have no idea what you're in for when you agreed to this. And what proceeded next would be unlike any other trial you've been in. But even so, you've persevered as you've always done in the name of justice, regardless of what you'd have to sacrifice to do so. I don't like the word sacrifice there.
I don't like what you just did.
Ancient city of Leyden. Or Ladon.
Of Leighton.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to be here next week.
Oh, that sucks.
Because I have to. My brother has like Navy Family Day next Saturday is like the one day we get to spend with him.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, no worries.
Tyrion.
Lido.
Tyrion. We're definitely lost.
Follows Lord Steelwind's directions to the letter, but it appears you found yourselves in the ruins of an old city rather than the estate of an archduke. I don't understand. This should be the place. The map even has a giant tree north of here.
Can't be the city of Leyden that
Virgile.
I think Virgile mentioned. It doesn't look like anyone's lived here for centuries.
No way that guy's not Bahamut.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
at this point...
Having Bahamut be the judge of the final case is pretty fucking baller, though.
Man went, hey, welcome to my place. Damn, bitch, you live here? Stop. Shut up.
But Lord Steelwind's directions were pretty straightforward, so why are we... Wait a minute.
Did you give us the wrong location on purpose?
He pranked us. Please, what kind of dishonorable cretin do you take me for?
Huh, Lord Steelwind.
What are you two standing around here for? The trial will be starting shortly.
Oh, just getting
He's not alone either. He's flanked by a division of Kingsguard and Arya. It's difficult to tell if they're escorting her or keeping watch over her. See, one of the knights channeling a spell. Must be an anti-magic field. Even now, she must still be wary about someone taking control of her mind. Wait, this is where we're hosting the trial?
Archduke is in quotes.
Yep.
Yes. The Archduke has always been sentimental about this place. And I doubt a normal courtroom would have enough space.
What?
What?
I really don't know what possessed him to trust you. It's a miracle he's even taking part in this at all. But nevertheless, let's not keep him waiting. That would explain why, like, no one in the common folk has ever heard of this guy.
It's fucking Bahamut versus Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast! Before you can ask him to elaborate, he walks past you and heads towards one of the central buildings. It's completely dilapidated. You're a little worried it might collapse on you while you're in it. You look at the prosecutor and see her raise an eyebrow at her. But she merely shakes her head. It's clear she's just as lost as you are.
Oh, what the fuck?
Alright, guess we're doing this.
It's probably a secret that was known only to the heads of the
Oh, this is where, this is the fucking,
title.
the title screen. Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah.
I gotta see him too.
I gotta see him too. I gotta see it. Ruins are filled with everyone who was at the Grand Cathedral that day. They don't seem to be just as in the loop as you are. The only person who seems to be unfazed by this entire situation is Lord Steelwind. He's taking his position at the opposite end of the room. It seems as though he truly plans on prosecuting his daughter.
Thank you all for coming here today. I appreciate your cooperation with our investigation.
Why have you brought us here?
Oh, come on, this place is filthy. It's crawling with insects and vermin.
Filthy.
My apologies, but what happens here today must be kept under wraps for now. I had to choose a location that was away from modern civilization. But nevertheless, I welcome you all to my home.
Wait, you live here?
You live like
this? Damn, bitch, you live like this?
I do.
Your Grace, I know you wouldn't bring us here unless you were completely certain. But I want to ask you one last time. Is this truly what you wish to do? There will be no going back after this.
What?
I can't hold my power back anymore. I've made many mistakes in my lifetime. I gave Wyvern the means to protect themselves. Yeah, I was that way. But all it did was warp them into something monstrous.
He gave them draconic magic.
Yup.
I grew bitter seeing what I'd created, so I isolated myself from my people.
He's all on Sanctus.
Yeah. How did that was allowed? I thought my best course of action would be stay in seclusion and leave Wyvern to fend for themselves. See now what a fool I was. I abandoned my kin to survive in an unjust world. And now foreign powers have ingrained themselves in my kingdom. All because of my neglect and negligence.
Negligence, yeah.
Yeah.
Foreign powers. Does he still suspect you're an agent of the theocracy? No, that doesn't make sense.
No,
he's talking about
he means Eris.
Yeah, he's
No,
talking about Eris.
Russia has invaded. And we're
The
nuking them.
problems in Ukraine must be addressed, gamer.
Jesus. Well, no more. It's time that the people of Wyvern and their enemies remember who watches over them.
He raises his hand. Magic begins to swirl around him. What's going on? The entire room is violently shaking. Whatever he's casting, it's unlike any magic you've ever seen before. Let me see this dragon.
Mystery Ink.
Blinding light envelops him, and you can faintly see his form changing. It's expanding, and from it... Wait, is that?
Yeah, baby.
Oh, he's a gold dragon.
Bro, look at this dude.
What?
Dragon!
Archdukes assume his true form. The gallery breaks out into hysteria. Some of them kneel in reverence to the ancient dragon, and some of them cower in absolute terror. You can see some attempt to flee before they're stopped by the Knights of the Kingsguard.
I gotta get out of here! Enough! This may not be a court, but I will have order.
You're an ancient dragon? No. You're the last ancient dragon.
That is correct, Heavensborn. I am the Lord of all lords.
Rathalion.
You all stand before Rathalion, the scaled lord. My character profile.
Can't even see his title.
We just see the Remus Virgile. I hate that fucking name. As I assume when I walk amongst your kind. But make no mistake, even in my human form, I have always had the strength of an ancient dragon. Until now, only the lords of House Steel and the kings of Wild God have known my true. Only those two families, huh? But I will hide no longer. My will alone will determine how this trial ends.
I wonder if Rathalion is still alive, like you said.
I wouldn't be surprised. Despite everything, our kingdom's constitution still includes him in our government.
Wait, really?
As the savior of our kingdom, he was given an honorary position on our political hierarchy. His authority technically rivals that of the king.
So that's why you've been acting as arbiter. You're the only person with the authority to convict any and all of the nobles here.
Make no mistake, Mr. Cuthbert. I will remain impartial regardless of what transpires here. I will not interfere in this trial, nor will I try to manipulate its outcome. I will only mediate its proceedings.
Yeah, that's why he agreed to let you be her defense attorney when you said, "What do you mean, what stake do I have in this? She's innocent, that's my stake." He was like, acceptable.
I'll eat that steak.
Dap me up, slime.
If he actually would have dapped him up, he would have broke his fucking hand.
The ancient drag races dapped me up. It's the fucking one Willem Dafoe, like, looking at.
Yeah, no, he daps him up, but then the whole fucking, you know how the force just like around them just dissipates throughout the entire castle. What was that?
I don't know, gamer.
The almighty death.
And pass judgment when necessary.
Oh, that's certainly terrifying.
Now then, with introductions out of the way, shall we proceed?
Of course, Your Grace. The prosecution is ready.
The defense is also ready.
Yeah, imagine it. Age 1203.
No, but imagine if they fucking had. Yeah, they're gonna bring in Jan. Yeah, what's up? Sure, we're thoroughly aware of why we've gathered here. Just, but for the sake of doing this properly, could you please list the charges, Lucio?
Of course.
I'll probably cut it here for now.
Yep.
Yeah. Several manslaughter. Oh,
Shit,
baby.
though. Shit,
Oh shit!
though.
I
Yeah.
accidentally
Yeah,
closed
yes.
out of it entirely. Oops. Hold on.
I guess if they thought she was blighted, then it would be manslaughter.
Yeah.
And now
Why
I am convinced it's a one trial day now. There's no way in hell you go back and
fucking way.
investigate after that.
You know what? We're gonna need another day. Maybe I should have revealed this.
Just in case you guys want to listen to music. That fucked. That was real cool.
Nah, it was fun.
I'm hyped, man.
I'm hyped. I
And
can't
I'm
wait.
Wait for next week.
I was hesitant. I'm like, wait, why, Lucy? That doesn't make any sense. But if it, as punishment, that is a fucked reason.
And
to
it's a
Yeah.
precedent. He's done this before.
Yep.
yeah.
So what
See-
questions are we still sitting on, by the way? What needs to be answered in
Yeah,
this?
no, because like it's weird because this with this setup, I feel like the answer is just
Eris did it,
Eris,
right?
Eris
Yeah.
just mind controlled people. You know, like it like doesn't seem to be, and I feel like the writer has to expect the player to know at this point too.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Because
there's
there's something else going on.
Well, because I feel
Yeah.
like I feel like this beginning is going to be going over how each person died individually, and that's going to go over what we've already got. Like we don't. I guess we don't know the specifics of what happened to Von Sanctus, but I'm pretty confident we got what happened to Sybil down, and I guess we don't really know what happened exactly to Piers. So I imagine the beginning of this is going to deal with that, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a moment in the trial where we're like faltering, and Lucio goes like, "No, you have to do this."
No, please. He's just looking at you. What are you doing? You're throwing.
Help me.
Yeah. Okay. So we don't know why Eris has the boat. She
Yeah,
took
what
the
is the
boat.
boat?
We don't know why, but that is something. Whoever. Okay, hold on. I'm actually kind of considering this. Maybe it doesn't make sense that Eris did this, right? Because she polymorphed the kid. She fucking shielded Aster.
Well,
she.
From what we learned, and this might she might be restrained by the deal she made with that one family years ago. Like she is still trying to enact that deal is still good. Like kill the other houses of the heads of the houses.
Yeah.
Even though he's dead.
Yeah, well, yeah, because he sold his bloodline essentially for that deal. He put all his money in that, and he failed. So
Then
that's all she cares about is that she gets these souls of every.
deal. Yeah.
But you have to remember she's like been wanting Tyrion clearly. As
yeah.
Well. So how's Tyrion? I mean, like we know he's Heavensborn and all that.
That might
but,
just
like,
be fun for her. That
Yeah.
just might be extra
yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Like she just met him and was like, "Oh, interesting."
this is
Heaven's
different.
Born kid is here.
I also forgot about the fact that when he was talking to Beatrice, well, maybe y'all didn't forget, but like when she was talking to Beatrice, and he's just like, "Yeah, maybe I just kind of did that on the spot." She went, "What?" And it just never brought that up.
Yeah.
Just did that.
I've been thinking for a while. It really seems like we're just a form of entertainment to
Yeah,
Eris.
we are.
Oh yeah.
She's already.
But we're gonna end up
she-
fucking it completely.
She's already said that she's already said that it would be, oh man, but isn't it so fun solving those cases? I think that we are playing as Eris in the same way that Paranormicite we were playing as, you know, we were playing to avoid spoilers for the people watching. I don't know if they've seen it or not, but Paranormicite us, right? Where perspective matters. And because of that, I think we're playing as Eris, controlling Cuthbert already. Or if not controlling Cuthbert, watching him. And she's narrating everything.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yes.
I'm worried about Celeste. I'm not gonna lie, though.
She's been silent during that investigation. She has
Yeah.
been oddly silent.
Yeah, especially because whenever she talked, it was always that like ... right? Where it was like she'd show up just to say that she's being silent, which is a very, very big staple of what Eris was doing. She does that constantly.
I think, at some point, Tyrion's going to be like, "Oh yeah, Celeste, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about earlier?" And she's going to be like, "What? What are you talking about?
What do you mean?"
Yeah.
I know. I'm convinced Tyrion died and like Celeste made a deal.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Because we've already seen that she can make herself look like other people with what she did to what's his name? Eyetaker. Yeah, I think you're right. Although I think oh no. Wait, hold on. What? We know that Beatrice has feigned death on there.
Oh, she wasn't even dead.
He wasn't dead. She made the deal thinking he was dead.
And then she dispelled it.
Yep. Yeah, and then Beatrice got rid of the spell. Yeah.
I'll bring him back.
That's fucking.
All you have to do is give me control over your body, or your soul, I guess, because
and that's why
drag her to hell, take her place.
When they were like, "Hey, the necromancy's been cast on you," that's why she was so quick to go like, "I healed you."
Yeah.
Because she didn't want you to think there was anything suspicious.
That's dirty if that's what happened.
I think that's what happened. Because there's no other reason for feigned death to be on there.
Yeah.
If that's the case, because it's in Beatrice's spell compendium.
It's been bothering me that she said she healed you when you had no obvious wounds.
Yeah.
Like there was no blood on the ground.
And your fucking shirt isn't ripped or anything, so like clearly you have nowhere for a wound to be. So.
She thought they hit him with a Blighto!
Blighto! Yeah, I think that's it. I think that it was a feigned death used to trick Celeste into giving her soul away. So that she could break Tyrion from, like, by slowly dismantling what it is that he thought about the relationship. Yeah.
It's the Galgic Gambit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Yeah, it's up there, like, Cone died, but...
So, has she already, like, messed up the investigation? Has she already lied to us, you think?
I don't know where she could have, because she's not really a talker.
I guess the lie would be the necromancy. Well, but what?
Celeste's account of events. A lot of our case is based off of what she said.
Well, I mean, I could believe that she fought. Well, no, you're right. It could. Even if it's like the truth, it could still be like obscure truth. If that makes sense.
Because remember, the priest dude said he saw Steelwind standing outside of the room waiting when she should have been fighting Celeste. She wasn't there.
Oh yeah, she didn't fight. Maybe. Yeah, but that wouldn't make sense. But she went out too, and he wasn't dead at that time. It was 10 minutes went by. I don't know. Shit ain't right.
Yeah, whatever. I'm going to bed. I got work.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.